All right, let's get this started tonight. Tonight's a big night. It's the night the N.F.L. schedule. Great for football fans across the country. Like a holiday for us. To me, that's a good thing. I don't think of that we deserve as football fans, sports fans in general. But it is what it is. Tonight's a big night. I mean, a lot of people be looking at their cell phones, chilling, wondering where their favorite team is going to be playing. You know what I'm saying? That we all live to see another day. That's what life is about. Huh? We try and get some leaks. What's going around, rumors around the league about who's playing who, where. Going on. All right, we got the week one full schedule. Start with this. Dallas will open up Sunday Night Football against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Russell Wilson will go back to Seattle for the first Monday Night Football game. I think that's very, very intriguing. And I don't think he's going to get the best of receptions. Then week two, we got a Monday night doubleheader. Let's see what that doubleheader is. Two. No, the Thursday night game will be Chargers at Arrowhead. Uh, New England and Pittsburgh's interesting too in Pittsburgh. Look what ESPN is doing. They're giving back Monday Night Football to ABC, and I think the reason is because uh Aikman and Buck are doing the games. Very interesting. Tell you right now, what week one New England at Miami, that's boring to me. It's always New England Miami. What? These week one games are boring. All right, Kansas City at Arizona seems interesting. That's the late game on CBS. CBS will have the doubleheader. Vegas at the Chargers is interesting. Green Bay and Minnesota on Fox. Man, Giants at Tennessee is the late game. I gotta put up with that bullshit. Tannehill against this motherfucker. What's this clown name again? This bitch ass quarterback. What's his name again? Oh, Jones. Are you fucking serious? God. Oh man, I gotta put up with that shit. Damn. They really know how to hurt a nigga on the NFL, bro. They really know how to hurt a nigga. They really do. Fucking Giants at Tennessee. I ain't watching that shit. I watched the Raiders and the Chargers. Man, the fuck. What the fuck you doing? Giants in Tennessee, really, man? God damn, I hate the fucking. All right, let me see what's game 2. Chargers, Chiefs is good. Ravens and Dolphins, Jets and Cleveland, Colts and Jets, no. Colts better win that game in Jacksonville week 2. Tampa Bay, New Orleans, nah. Carolina Giants, please couldn't pay me. New England, Pittsburgh's good. That's an interesting game. Seattle at San Francisco is interesting. Sunday night game, Chicago at Green Bay, no thank you. Next Thursday night game on, remember these games on, these Thursday night games or Tennessee at Buffalo. Yeah, I watched that. That's a nasty rivalry. And then the late game, yeah, what time is you know what they're doing for a doubleheader? They're gonna put one game on ABC, which is the Vikings and the Eagles. That's what probably Aikman and Buckle. And you got Tennessee at Buffalo, probably who or ESPN. Week 3, KC at the Colts. What channel is that on? Man, they don't even give Thursday night game. Interesting. No Thursday night game. Baltimore at New England. Green Bay at Tampa Bay. Okay. What week is this? Let me get this right. Oh, those are the only week 3 games they give you. It's those 3. Baltimore is on Fox. Okay. Oh, that's the first Fox doubleheader. It's Baltimore at New England and Green Bay at Tampa Bay. That's your late game. That's the first week Fox will have a pure doubleheader by themselves. Those are some of the games you will get. It'd be interesting. Tampa Supremes in the building. It's Akuma. Sorry, I wasn't up in my brother's room today, but I was taking care of some things. I'll describe the Tampa Supremes building. I mean, hey, Tampa, I'm sorry, man. I'm not all, my mind's not all there yet. We'll be there. Can Miami get it done tonight and eliminate Philly? We'll find out. And the late game, can Dallas hold serve? First, let me introduce. No, you never, dude. When the chips are on the table, you don't lose to the Browns, bro. First up, Tampa Supreme. What's up, my brother? And dude who I met a week ago in guess one's room. Him and the beautiful Vanessa had a nice freeway convo. Oh, second, welcome, family. How are you guys doing today? Give you some applause. There you go, brother. Serve that. It's Akuma in the building. Good to see you, family. Get this started. Like I was saying before, Pittsburgh, New England at Pittsburgh, week 2. That's an interesting game to me. That Tampa Bay at Dallas, first Sunday night game. Tampa, go to Dallas. So Tampa Bay's first two games on the road at Dallas, at New Orleans, Kansas City. Uh, Buffalo's first two games is on the road. And week 3 is the Colts home opener, Patriots home opener, because they go to Miami and then they go to Pittsburgh. And then the Buccaneers home opener against Green Bay. Tampa Bay got 3 tough games to start. At Dallas, at New Orleans, and home for the Packers. So be interesting. I don't like the schedule so far, fellas. The first 2 weeks doesn't excite me. Bucks go 10-7. Thanks for the sub. There you go. That's how we do business here, man. Dallas and Phoenix later tonight, around near the 10 o'clock hour, and Miami at Philly about to start in about 20 minutes. Edmonton, LA later tonight. I'll be doing that one, sitting by myself in my studio watching that. Whew. So far, those are the leaks. N.F.L schedule. Mr. Miami's happy tonight, getting the Patriots. Hates the Patriots so much. That'll be home open. That's a boring game to me. To me, that's played out. As a Dolphin fan, you want to excite me, okay? That's Tua bullshit throwing, which was bullshit, and I'm glad that Shannon Sharp and ESPN pointed that out today, that was all staged. You know, if there's one team that continues to lie to their fan base, it is the Miami Dolphins media and the Dolphins, because their fans have never seen them win shit. I've seen them win. They never saw them win. And they're thirsty to buy any bullshit that franchise sells their team. Lying again about lying to their fan base again, trying to gas up this little pineapple like he's Superman. Russell Wilson going back to Seattle as the Monday night game sits all by itself. Nobody else is no doubleheader for Monday Night Football this year. They'll do a doubleheader week 2. Minnesota at Philly, and I believe the other game is Tennessee at Buffalo. But Denver at Seattle is week 1. So Russell Wilson, go back to Seattle, where a lot of their fans never forgave him for throwing that super interception at the end of the Super Bowl against New England, and really rejuvenated the Patriot franchise. So Russell Wilson's the man who made Tom Brady the GOAT. When you think about it, he did it. Matt Ryan, another one. So interesting. You guys are asking me any questions. Uh, that week 1, guys, is very weak. There's not a game I'm gonna be pumped up to. I go so pumped up about this goddamn matchups. I don't like none of them. Miami, New England, really? Do I have to see that bullshit again? Really? But getting back to Dolphin Media, lying as always. Know what I'm saying? And what are you gonna say? What are you gonna do? Know what I mean? That's just the way it is. It's Akuma. Our Steelers game in the early 2000s went crazy. What do you mean by that, my friend? Explain to me what you mean by that. Early 2000s. Tampa doing a great job. His videos. A lot of it's about cooning and selling out. That's a topic we could talk about on Saturday. Right now, N.F.L. schedule. So far, I'm not too impressed with. For an hour, maybe I may get a little excited as to. We check out that week 2 again. Bills at the Rams, the first Thursday night game. Jerry Judy arrested for domestic violence. I knew Russell Wilson going to Seattle would have been the first game for them to get it out of the way. The league doing Russ a favor. I know Russ don't want nothing to do, and especially Seattle with that part of the world. There's nothing wrong with that part of the world, by the way. Really, there's nothing wrong with it. Beautiful out there. But if you're a person that you like action, Seattle is not your place for action. It's your place for swirling. I could tell you that. That's the swirling capital of the world. You're a black woman. Run up to the Pacific Northwest. You get all the white boys you want, and every other group of ethnic. England and Miami, man. Of a boring open. Thank you, Armando Salguero. Used to be, and to me, still is the number one beat writer for Dolphin football. He says he's tired of seeing Tua throw the Tyreek Hill. You know why? It doesn't matter. Let's see him throw that so-called, which you know is bullshit, 70-yard bomb to Tyreek Hill against New England. Let's see them do that. Somehow, I doubt it. Remember September the 3rd, we're gonna have our contest. What week Tua gets benched? Those first, but that was a fake schedule. We'll find out what the real schedule looks like. That's what we're gonna wait and I'll tell you. But it's gonna be which game Tua will be benched. Uma says that's when we got our 6th ring. Oh, 2008. That was a long time ago, man. My nephew was still in high school when that happened. Now, as a grown man, have his own graphics design business on the side. He's doing pretty well for himself. Not doing bad. About 10 minutes away, Philly, Miami game 6. I'm telling you right now, if I find the schedule lackluster, I may just cancel this bullshit and just do the games tonight. Because right now, His schedule does not excite me for the NFL. Somebody put out a fake NFL schedule today on Twitter. Russell Wilson at Seattle is going to be interesting. You know what I think the difference is? None of these games excite me. Steelers Bengals is interesting. Steelers Bengals. I would love to see Aaron Rodgers, but they put the bullshit Giants. And I hope the Giants go out early. I do. Because if they go out early like they usually do, I don't have to hear from them or see them anymore. We'll find out. Right now. All right, Manzano's here. What's up, Tony?
Did you hear the issues that are happening with the Nets?
What's happening now?
They're not sure who they're going to trade. Apparently, Kyrie or Durant.
Not going to trade either one?
Huh?
They're not going to trade either one?
No, they're not sure who can get more in terms of trade value.
Durant can, because he doesn't have baggage. The other guy plays when he wants to play.
I think Kyrie's following LeBron's thing, the load management crap.
Yeah. Don't forget, not only LeBron's, that's the specialty for our good friend Kawhi Leonard. That's in his contract.
It would be embarrassing how embarrassing would it be if the 76ers get blown out tonight and like they did.
Well, if they lose tonight, it's over.
No, I'm saying, how embarrassing is it going to be if they get blown out is what I'm saying. Twice. Back-to-back games.
You're right. It's Akuma. ESPN's falling down toilet. And Bill for Miss Molina. Good evening to you, my love. Good to see you.
Hey, Miss Molina.
Up here with us. Bill for Miss Molina's here.
Hi, Uncle Mace. Hi, Manzano.
Hey.
Uncle Mace, first
hey,
off,
baby girl, how you doing?
I want to take a moment, as always, to give you some flowers and what you said yesterday really hit home for me, Bargav and Relentless. That
You
time you
heard
were
that?
away. I
You
was
heard
up
that?
here, Uncle Mace. Yeah,
Oh,
I was listening in the chat when they told you that, and it really hit home. That time you were gone, it really hurt, and you're like an uncle to us that we can talk anything about, and you're really chill. It almost seems like that cool uncle that you can take to parties and have a good time, or take to the club and get lit. You're that uncle, and we're so grateful to have found this channel and to have the opportunity to come up on here. But more importantly, to not only talk sports with you, but we're so glad that you're okay now, health wise. But that time, really, we were really worried for you. And it's like one big family up here on this channel. So we got a lot of respect for you. We got a lot of love for you. And I know we may take shots at each other, but it's all love and it's all for laughs at the end of the day.
I love you
Yeah.
and thank you so much. And you missed what I said near the end of the show last night.
I fell asleep yesterday.
Oh, you missed it. You all three, you will love what I said about all three of you. I said without you, I said you three changed this platform completely. And I tell you, my boy who was up there, Marco Grande, the glowing words he said about all three of you last night near the end of the show. Very
yeah,
impressed.
he knows a lot about soccer.
He's a man of the world. My dad was that way. He's been all over the world.
Yeah, it's good to you don't know when it's your time to go. You gotta travel and experience everything. But you know what, Uncle Mace, it's not only us, but everyone who comes up on here, everyone who stays in the chat, who's just joining for the first time. It feels like a proper community up here in the
It
Manosphere.
sure does, doesn't it? I'd rather have it like this than 1,000 people in the clouds and people dying to get on who bring nothing but BS to the panel.
Yeah.
Oh, I love you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You too, Akuma. And again, Akuma, anytime you want to come up and talk Steelers, you can. And I'll let you know right now, Kareen, I'm not Karen. She's a big Steeler nut. She loves her Steelers, and so does Platinum Elite. So this is really
The
what's
one who
going on.
hates.
Oh, Manzano, I just ripped the Dolphins again.
What happened now?
Because everybody on national television, ESPN, Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless, they saw what I saw in that video of Tua, that the Dolphins doctored the video. And I just said a couple of minutes ago, the Dolphin fan base is so desperate for validation that if Tua threw a ball to a roach for 5 yards, they'll celebrate.
Yes.
It's pathetic.
The Maple Leafs are playing in half an hour.
Yeah, they can finish it out tonight.
Yeah, we can get the job done tonight. It's gonna be a heavy scenes tonight if we win. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mace and Miss Molina, they're predicting that McDavid's gonna win the Hart Trophy unanimously.
Yeah, I saw that, bro. But I also came up here and I saw Nets are struggling, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro, but Nets ain't got their shit together even for the trade.
I know Manzano doesn't care, but what a show Edmonton put on late in that game, scoring 3 goals late.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
wow. Leon Draisaitl, I knew he was good. I didn't know he was this good.
You know who
Yeah.
Leon reminds me of, Mace? You're gonna agree with this comparison. He kind of reminds me of the guy who used to play for the Kings in the 90s.
Who, Luke Robitaille?
Luke Robitaille.
Yeah, I can see that. He also reminds me, I think Miss Molina will agree, because if you look at their careers, it parallels. Reminds me a lot of Austin Matthews.
I kind of feel bad. I think I talked to a Toronto fan a lot, Miss Molina, and he's already calling for them to trade Matthews and give the team to Marner. Like, if
The team is Mitch Marner's.
Huh?
when you wear the C on your jersey, it's your team. It is Mitch Marner's team.
I'm surprised they didn't give the captaincy to Austin Matthews. Really?
I think they gave it to Tavares. Molina can explain this. When Tavares got there 4 years ago, right? And we
Yes.
signed him, he got the C, right?
Yeah, he got it soon as he got here.
Yeah. Did they switch to Marner more?
But you know why they did that is because they saw a leader in him, and they thought it would work out, and he's done all right for us. But you know who I'm really proud of is Matthews.
Yeah. How do they feel about Matthews there now?
I think he's improved. I think he's doing well for us, especially in the last game. I mean, I'm happy for him, and he's nominated. I don't know if you've heard this. He's nominated as a finalist for the Hart Trophy award. I don't know if he's going to end up getting it, but he's nominated for most valuable player in the NHL.
I was giving it to him, but then when I saw Connor McDavid's numbers.
Now, but they're also giving it to the other contender is Shesterkin from New York. Yeah, from the Rangers. That guy, he's really good, bro. His numbers are perfect.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he plays for the Rangers. His numbers are really good.
Chris Kreider.
Yeah.
Yeah, 52.
Oh no, he's like in the goal you made.
He's the award that he's up for is the player most valuable to the team.
Oh, that trophy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, Kreider is about time. I'm happy for him.
Who do you guys think wins the Lady Byng trophy again? Who do you guys think wins the Lady Byng, Mace?
I gotta see who's the candidates, but I know one thing.
That's the best overall center in the league. Like
who's the nominees for that, Manzano?
I'm gonna give you it's Patrice Bergeron.
Okay.
He's won it many times.
It's Alex Barkov.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the kid from the kid that's playing for the center for the what is it called, the Kings, Byfield.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's very interesting.
When is that announced?
No,
they do that at the award ceremony in Vegas.
Oh yeah, in Vegas they'll announce it.
Oh, I have a good.
So the lineup came out a few hours ago. We're playing the same lineup, no changes for us in Game 6, which is good. I think Nylander is going to play with Tavares, so that's going to be interesting to see how that works out. And you know, it's back home Saturday night, Game 7, which is going to be a good watch. But tonight, if we get the job done, it's going to be great for us.
Yeah, my comparison for Austin, he reminds me a little bit Madonna with the bigger body, Mish.
All right. Here are the hard candidates for MVP of the league. It's it's the Rangers, Igor Shesterkin, he's goalie, Connor McDavid, and Austin Matthews.
Okay. Who's the nominee for the Lady Byng?
The finalists. I'll let you know about the Lady Byng in this.
That's the best overall defensive. The defensive center is not the Lady Byng, is it?
No. Lady Byng is for the sportsmanship. That's for sportsmanship.
If Philly don't win today, they're going home.
Yep. Markstrom, Saros, and Shesterkin, that's the Rangers. Goalie for the Vezina.
You know, Arsenal, Uncle Mace, I don't really want to talk about it, but Arsenal got trashed today 3-0. We played really bad. Manzano, I better not hear you laughing. You didn't. A month ago, your club didn't even have owners, bro.
Yeah, we have one now.
And he got a lot of money.
But let's see who he's gonna sign. And you guys got Lukaku, bro. You're in a bigger mess than us at times. But I know you've won. All your trophies are bought success, bro.
What? First of all, let's not go there. We're the Chelsea are the Patriots.
Now, without Roman Abramovich, you wouldn't have those Champions Leagues.
All right, here we
No,
go.
I'm talking about like the EPL.
But
EPL
oh
stuff.
yeah. What do you guys think about Boston tomorrow night?
I don't do boxing, honey.
No, Boston Celtics.
I think they'll win tomorrow.
That series is definitely going 7 games.
Yeah, but
I said
the
that from
Golden
when I
State
saw it.
series, the Golden State series is
That's
done.
over.
Yeah,
That's
bro.
over, yeah.
Hi, Nicer. Hope you're well, sis.
The Norris Trophy Best Defenseman, the finalist Victor Hedman's having a hell of a playoff against Toronto. Roman Josie.
Hi, Third Ward.
I'm surprised he's not out of the league yet. And this kid, I don't know how the Flames let this kid in their own backyard go to Colorado. Cale Makar, what a player he is.
They trade. Didn't they trade Kalen?
No. They didn't pick him. All right, the Calder Trophy, Michael Bunting, Toronto, Moritz Cedar, Detroit, Trevor Zegras, Anaheim.
Is the
Hart
center?
Trophy, did that already. The Ted Lindsay, the Bill Masterson, and the Selke. That's the best defensive forward. Lady Bing is like the nice guy. Jack Adams, that's the coach. And King Clancy.
Do you think
all those
the guy
awards will
from
be
Florida's
announced
gonna
next
win
week.
Do you think the Florida coach is going to win the Jack Adams Trophy?
No, he wasn't.
Burnett?
He wasn't nominated.
That's
Ward in the building. What's up, family?
It's been a long time.
And the beautiful Nicer is back as always.
Nicer makes some really good music.
Come on, dear.
Guys, that pisses me off right there that the NHL media is not
some money with
respect
peace
Burnett.
of mind without ever.
What happened?
What the heck?
That was-
Sorry, I'm just setting up my stream for the game.
Yeah,
she's
no,
getting excited for a game.
yeah, but it pisses me off that they're not giving this guy Burnett enough respect, Mace. That he took over for a guy. They didn't expect the Panthers to be this good this year, and yet he's not nominated for the Jack Adams.
Oh, they didn't even nominate the Rangers coach.
Yeah, that's shocking. That one. He done a good job.
I did. I don't think Jimmy Dolan's gonna be happy if he loses tomorrow night. Like,
Jimmy's gonna fire that coach.
yeah, he loses.
You know
tomorrow.
what I read today? I read Philly's planning to choose between keeping Ben. Philly's basically having to choose between their choice of Ben Simmons or Butler this coming
They
trade.
already got rid of Ben Simmons.
Yeah, but I don't know what's gonna happen this trade. It's interesting to see what they're gonna do.
The beautiful Corrine is in the building. Give
Hey,
her a
Corrine.
shout out. Good to see you, baby. Always good to see Princess from Brooklyn.
The Astros are blowing out the Twins right now.
Well, I know they
Oh,
love
yeah?
sticking it. I know they love sticking it to Korea.
Toronto is playing later on.
Yeah, Astros are playing Minnesota right now, right?
Yeah, the game is on.
Toronto's playing tomorrow.
I thought. Wait, is it a 4 game?
I see you, nice.
Yeah, we're playing Tampa tomorrow.
Is it a 4-game series?
Yeah.
Mace, I've noticed
Is that in Toronto?
Yeah, it's in Toronto.
Oh, did you see the Yankees the other night when they came back to beat the Blue Jays?
Yeah.
Oh God,
Oh,
Yankees,
man,
give me
that
a
was-
break.
I saw that, Mace. I'm a Yankees fan. And I think they took it a little bit too far.
And good for Yankee fan. Let them cheer for Aaron Judge. And then when Aaron Judge signs with the Mets in November, I want to hear the Yankee fans' reaction.
The Yankees are playing Chicago tonight.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, they are.
where I-
Yeah, Bob Costas is there, bro.
Mace, where I don't see Judge signing with the Mets. I see him signing with I can see him signing with the Mariners.
No, Judge is gonna. The Mets will go hard on Judge because the Mets always wants to stick it to the Yankees. There's a lot of hatred there.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah.
Have you ever seen crazy? Like, has there ever been where you live around Mace when the Mets and Yankees play? Has there always been fights after the
Yes,
game?
yes. Starts in the parking lot, starts in the train station. Yes. Believe it or not, especially when the Yankees go there, because it's so much hatred there. During the Mattingly years, it was the other way around. Like if they had interleague back then, dude, they used to take the Mayor's Cup seriously, bro. I mean, that's a game, it's an exhibition game, and the Yankees will play their starters.
Yeah, for me, I would actually the thing that I would like to a live game. I would like to see it at the Rogers Center.
The Rogers Center?
Where Toronto plays.
And Melina, you ever been there? Sky Dome?
Yeah, I've been to Sky Dome. It's near my workplace.
How you like this? How you like the stadium?
It's a nice stadium. I know they renamed it to Rogers Center, but it's a nice place. You got Ontario Place, a park right close by. You got aquarium nearby. It's in the heart of downtown Toronto.
Let me
the Scotiabank, the ACC Air Canada Center, where the Raptors play, is right by there too.
Where the Raptors play. What's up? The Leafs got to prove something, like win it all.
Yeah, the Leafs better win tonight. That's all. Last season, you saw me up here, Uncle Mace. I was done. I'm surprised the coach wasn't fired.
I was too.
No, I'm surprised. I'm kind of surprised. I'm surprised Dubas has lasted this long. To be honest.
Ed Wood, I'm going to comment on that right now. He put up about the Lakers, Rivers, Phil Jackson. I know Phil Jackson's in the search, and he doesn't want to coach, as you call him, the bum.
Yeah.
I mean, I could definitely see that.
You know, LeBron should just stick to Space Jam and call it a day.
You mean Spaceship 3?
Yes.
Yeah. Wait, who calls it? That's Mr. Miami, right? He calls it Spaceship 3?
It was me.
Relentless called LeBron LeBum.
It was last year when they got eliminated by the Suns. So in the press conference, when they lost, he says, I'm going to go play with my real teammates. Daffy Duck, Bugs Bunny.
Oh, my gosh.
And I'm like, are you serious, man? I said, what you Laker fans, you LeBron fans, think of your boy now? Of course, making excuses. So the next day,
if Steph wins a chip, right, this time around, he's gonna be level with LeBron on.
I think he'll pass him. I really do, because he beat him 3 times in the finals.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
Third Ward agrees with you, sweetie.
Respects Third Ward.
So
he's a Celtics fan. He might be upset from yesterday though.
Third Ward?
I think he supports Celtics, right?
No, he's Houston Rockets.
Oh, okay.
They get ready to tip in Philly. So I came on the air the next night, and I was killing LeBron and the gutless Laker performance in Game 6 of that series. And then I said he's getting ready for some stupid movie called Spaceship 3, and everybody started cracking up.
No, my favorite was at the beginning of the season when all hell, Miss Molina. I'm not sure if you were there before the season started. Mace predicted the Heat and the Golden State Warriors to be in the finals. All hell broke loose in that chat.
In the chat, people probably said, "Why are you putting Miami Heat in there?" Right?
Should have been him and Sound of the Year, the bubble. I called Jimmy Butler a bum, and then I said that Miami will beat the Lakers. And they were like, why you say that, Mace? I said, who's going to cover the 2 white guys? They're going to be wide open to shoot threes all day. Who's going to cover? All the Laker fans was pissed. All right, Butler's on fire again. He hit the first shot.
Tomorrow's the purge.
Yes, I will be in the room after this show. All right, Miami up 5-0 as number 31's come out guns blazing again like he did game 5.
Oh, Strus is on fire again?
Yes.
Jesus.
So the Heat, they look serious tonight. I told you guys. The Heat, they're gonna go. I said tonight they'll come out to finish the Sixers.
Yeah, man. I miss Lowry.
He'll be back for the next round. And believe me, they're gonna get a week off if they win
Yeah,
tonight.
they'll
31 scores again for Miami. It's 7-0.
Uncle Mace, you're ahead of all of us, man.
So Miami looking serious tonight. Tonight may be a night they may break a little sweat. Remember, this team hasn't broken a sweat yet.
And that's what's scary, Mace. Too.
I know everybody
Miami?
said that to me today, and
Yeah.
I did the early show today. That's scary, Mace. All right, Danny Green hits a free. To be fair, Danny Green has played very well in this series.
So has Maxey.
Yeah, Maxie's been good. You're right, bro.
Yeah, Maxey's had a hell of a playoff. Let me see what Fred
And
Ward
no
says
one really
now.
expected that from
What's up,
him,
Aries?
Manzano.
Yeah.
He's sponsored by Red Bull. Congratulations.
Can the Lakers finally give some of this man on?
Speaking of the devil, he is here, educated. Make sure egotistical Aries. If we see him in his suit, you can see why he's egotistical. Even
What's
though
up,
Shannon
everyone?
Sharp. Good evening
Of
to you,
course.
sir.
Hi.
Greetings. Hello, lady. How you doing?
I'm good,
Hey,
man.
Aries.
The platform's
Good,
yours,
all
bro.
right.
Say what you want to say.
Nah,
All
I
right,
mean,
Philly.
I saw the chat and I just wanted to let everybody know, like, Mark Jackson has been the most underrated coaching prospect this whole generation. I think that what he did with Golden State to create the foundation for their dynasty
Mm-hmm.
it's never been recognized. And can you imagine what he would have done with Brooklyn? Like he would have been the only coach I think that could tell Kyrie in a non-offensive way, get your ass on that court.
Well, according to Manzano tonight, and my guys are good when they break stories.
Mm-hmm.
He says the Nets are having a problem. Which one they think they can get the most for? I'll say it now. You'll get the most for Durant very easily.
Yeah.
And if I'm the Nets, and I know this may hurt them, I will trade him to the Knicks right now and get some of that young talent that they have.
Of course.
And you'll get the 11th pick too. The Knicks will do that in a heartbeat. Knicks are desperate for a superstar. All right, Philly came roaring back. They tied the game, but Jimmy Butler was having a phenomenal playoff. Made me eat crow. Just hit 2 free throws, so Miami back up 9-7. At least Philadelphia came storming back.
And one of
Harry,
look,
Embiid scored. Maxey
you're a Lakers
stole
fan,
it.
correct?
I love Doc, but Doc has
right,
rolled
Danny
off
Green's
that contract
hurt.
too long.
He hurt his
that
knee.
championship.
Let's see if he can't get up. Danny Green can't get up. Crawling. Embiid's call. See, these medical people. You know why I think the medical people take their time on these players? Because I was told by many guys who are like the trainers and stuff. They say these players are very nasty
Danny's
towards
down.
them.
Shit.
Yeah, they said that these players are very nasty to them because they don't trust management.
It's a tie game
Hold
right
on,
now.
Mace. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm right here. Aries
Honestly-
will be right there.
Honestly, Mace, the
Yeah.
coach I want to see. I'm not a Lakers fan. The perfect fit for the Lakers is like he said, Mark Jackson or what's his name? Maybe getting a young coach like LeBron. You know what's going to happen? I think LeBron is. Did you see Jeannie Buss come out say she doesn't let LeBron control the franchise, Mace?
She has to say that because everything he has done is backfired, and also
she
the
has to
backlash,
defend the actions.
and also the backlash that Laker fans have given LeBron about telling the fans that he did his job winning in the bubble. Laker fans don't accept that.
That means no shit to me. Seriously, I'm
gonna be honest with you. I kept telling people how LeBron really is, and people think he's this good guy. He's a good guy to the people that is close to. To everybody else, they're beneath him.
he's bougie.
Well, I think it's a little bit more than bougie. It's just that he really believes he's the king of the galaxy. He believes that bullshit that he's the king.
He, like I said, who was it that we were talking about? Larry Bird, Havlicek, and LeBron Mace.
And this guy, you got to throw in Rick Barry too. Yeah.
Yeah, Rick Barry. that he got upset that we said those three guys were better than LeBron.
Mm-hmm.
We were. Who was the LeBron fan? That was it NBA fan?
Yeah, NBA fan. Yeah, he thought I was doing it. See, I get unfortunately, Lauro started this shit. I get a bad rap that how can I say this? I get a bad rap that they think I like white players because I like sports like hockey and stuff like that. And they're wrong. It's that when you live in New York, you grew up in New York, especially in the 70s, as a kid, you like every sport. I mean, hockey was a lot bigger in the 70s in New York. I think what hurt it, Manzano, was the Islanders winning so much.
Oh.
Because this town, the city, do not respect the Islanders.
Mace, I'm scared. I'm scared for Islanders fans because Lamoriello's becoming like Jimmy Dolan with the
Hey, I told you before, back in 2000, he fired the coach, Bobby Fatorik, 8 games before the season was over. They should have won the President's Cup, but because he did that, it sabotaged the team. But I think what it did, they won the cup that year. What it did was it kept players in their P's and Q's because he was on the bench. And unless you have a Steve Eisenman back in those days, or this will bring Miss Molina as a young girl some memories. Matt Sundin, he ain't getting fired. The players will go.
But why don't New Yorkers like the Islanders?
Suburban.
Okay.
Used to be. It wasn't. It's always gonna be. It's not anymore because hockey's dead in New York. But 2 things killed their. 3 things. Islanders winning a lot. That dynasty.
Rangers not winning enough.
When Rangers not winning enough. The year the Rangers won the cup was the best thing that happened to the NHL in years. Yet they go on strike and the 1995 seasons in shambles. And then this was the knife in the gut. The Devils making a dynasty run.
Oh yeah, with Mark Stevens. What is his name?
I mean, I know you talk about my boy Stevens. I thought, what's my man's name again? Stevens, one of the best defensemen ever.
Scott.
Yeah, Scott Stevens, when he knocked out and ruined Lindros' career.
And pretty boy Eli Kovalchuk.
Oh, Ilya. Yeah, Ilya Kovalchuk.
People, it's weird. People always make fun of him. I hear them need to make fun of Kovalchuk all the time.
Good looking wife, I tell you. You know, that's Ovi's boy. That's Ovechkin's boy. What a big win for Florida last night. They go up 3-2. They can close it out tomorrow in Washington.
Yeah, for me, I think.
You know whose favorite team is the Capitals?
Who?
You won't believe this. Victor Oladipo. That's where he's from.
Oh, he's from. Yeah, I know. He's from DC, I think.
He went to the parade. Everything. He was out there when they won the cup, like in front of the stadium for the arena with the fans. Yeah.
I'm surprised, honestly. I'm surprised players haven't complained about these uncomfortable masks. Like for if they get hit in the face, I'm surprised the players haven't complained to like the doctors to make better facial masks for sports and stuff like that. Because Embiid was complaining he couldn't breathe in that mask.
Philly's
He
up
wore
by
one. Manzano. He wore one before last time. He had the same problem.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm surprised players in general don't complain about that.
Concussion mask.
Yeah, these concussion masks being so uncomfortable.
I tell you, Jimmy Butler keeps shutting my mouth up.
You don't hate Jimmy, or do you?
Uncle Mace, he must have heard you slander him.
Yo, Mace, man, why you don't like Jimmy, man? Yo, Mace, man, Jimmy's nice, man.
Wait,
2
I
years
agree with
ago, I got a
Jimmy.
lot of heat for that. I picked the Heat to win the finals, but I said that Butler sucks. They were killing me up here.
Jimmy. The problem with Jimmy Mace, I agree with you. He has that neighborhood, that gangster mentality. Like he physically he has that old school mentality, like that Jordan mentality where he gets physical with his own teammates.
I say this. Oh, what a dunk by Tobias Harris on your boy number 31, and Philly is down by 1 now. Yeah, Butler has really shut me up. I tell you right now, if Miami wins the whole thing, Butler will be the MVP of the playoffs because he's having a monster playoffs.
I have a question. Do they have a different? What's the difference between the Conn Smythe and the Vezina?
The Vezina is for the goalies. The Conn Smythe is the MVP of the playoffs.
It's a 1-point game right now.
Yeah, I
Oh,
got
it's
it.
tied.
It's tied now, 31. Jimmy again, stolen. Jimmy should have took that shot instead of trying to pass. But PJ Tucker was wide open. Nice pass from Embiid. Tobias Harris missed it. Easy layup, missed it.
You know who Jimmy reminds me a little bit of? Scottie Pippen, kind of. When Scottie was younger.
You mean his style of play?
Yes. But I'll tell you one thing that I was impressed with. And I'm glad finally the national media sees it like I do. I told everybody last year, I knew who, because I used to always say, there's no Dr. J in the league. It's the Dr. J in the league, and he showed it again last night, and that is the great Giannis Antetokounmpo. I tell you, 31 can't miss from 3. Miami's up 3. He can't miss.
Yeah. No, it's funny. You say he reminds you of Dr. J. He reminds me of Clyde kind of. Giannis.
Dr. J, because he has the same attribute. Dr. J couldn't shoot. Giannis can't shoot. But the one thing they both can do beautifully, they can make moves in the basket. And that Giannis wave with the arm last night layup, everyone said, yeah, he's Dr. J. I said, I told you guys this.
Embiid's not even going to the paint. What's going on?
That's what I hate about the NBA. They do not go to the paint at all. Only guy who goes to the paint is Ayton from Phoenix.
Yeah, Tobias Harris needs to step up tonight. That's all I'm going to say.
And Bam.
Yeah.
And Bam is out of the game, getting some rest.
Mace, you saw them both play. Who did you like better, Chocolate Thunder or Clyde?
Oh, different positions. Chocolate Thunder was a center. Clyde's a shooting guard.
Dominique?
Dominique is a small forward. That's why I put him in the LeBron conversation. Him, Barkley, and the 3 white guys. Told you that. All right, they called a BS foul on Maxey, and number 31's getting 3 free throws. He hit the first 2. Philly's up 5 now.
Is it troublemaker? Is it the troublemaker?
No.
Oh, you
You
mean your favorite referee, Benzano?
No,
No,
I
he's
hate.
not. He's not out there. Thank the Lord.
Yeah.
Thank the Lord, he's not out there. That's where
No,
he was last night. He was in Boston, and there was a lot of controversial calls I heard this morning.
Terry something.
He's
Yeah.
that bad, eh?
All right, the backup center for the Heat. Did they call a foul on him? Okay, he got fouled. So Miami's beginning to flex their muscle.
Yeah,
And
yeah, and I'm kind of surprised, honestly. Jimmy's personality fits the culture of that city, Mace. Like he's a hard-nosed player. I'm kind of surprised the fan base wasn't pissed that wasn't
they
pissed
didn't
that
like Jimmy. They didn't like Jimmy in Philadelphia.
which is odd. He's a hard-nosed
You know
guy.
why? Want the
Why?
truth? Because Jimmy didn't play the Philadelphia games. That's why.
What do you mean play the Philadelphia game?
He let it be known he couldn't stand Ben Simmons. He let it be known he didn't like the coach back then. And he let it be known that Philadelphia as a city blows.
He sometimes his mouth hurts him a little
Of course
bit.
it does. It's Jimmy Butler. All right. Hero stole the ball, and he'll lay it up. Miami up 8 now. And the Heat is coming out tonight to close this series. You could tell by the body language. Miami's going to break a sweat tonight to get to close this out. And I think they'll get a week and a half off because I think they'll start.
For me, I have for Jimmy Mace. He reminds me of Dominique, kind of.
No way like Dominique. I gotta think of who's Butler's like. All right, Miami playing good offenses. They got the rebound on that idiot 31 threw the ball away. That would have been an 11-point lead. And Tobias Harris like it went off his leg. All right, timeout. Miami by 8. So the Heat. This is their best start in the games in Philadelphia, which tells me they're ready to close this out.
So Mace, you saw both of these referees. Who do you hate more? The guy we talk about all the time, or the other guy, the gambling guy?
I didn't really have a problem with Donahue, the gambling guy. I crossed paths with him before when I used to go to NBA games. Remember, I used to have a press pass, so
was he a nice guy?
You used to have a press pass?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, my boys gave it to me. I told the story up here. You didn't hear it, honey. I'll have to say it again. My guys who I grew up with, a lot of them have corporate jobs.
Yeah.
So
well, they had insiders.
I used to take all their urine tests for them so they could keep their careers.
Oh.
And they said, we have to do something for him. What does he like? And then they said, oh, yeah, he likes sports. So my man used to work for Payne Weber and Ernst & Young. He worked for both of them. He used to give me free airfare, the best hotel. You know.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah. Remember, I was a 305-pound orangutan. I was a slob.
Oh, Jesus.
Back in those days. They felt sorry for me more than... Oh, man. Let's get to to Tampa. Oh, they're getting ready for it. I tell you, I'll say it again. Turner Sports have done a tremendous job with the NHL. They had Gretzky in the studio the other night.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's not easy to do.
And Mace, you thought this was a bad deal originally.
And was Mark Messier mad the other night when Edmonton lost in overtime?
Oh, Jesus. Was Gretzky happy that the
No, Gretzky was upset too. Said you can't depend on them. That's what Mark Messier said. Can't depend on them. It's true. They better win tonight. If they lose tonight, I'm gonna tell you right now, Miss Molina, how long would it take out in Edmonton if they lose tonight?
To fire their coach?
They'll do something.
I don't think
they'll keep.
I don't think they'll have the balls to fire the young guy because
I don't think they'll do it either.
Also because who's available to take over, right?
That's true.
Elaine Vigneault, maybe.
Who?
Nah,
Nah,
like
no way
Vigneault.
he'll go there, bro.
I like Vigneault, but He's more defensive. In Edmonton, they want offense. That's
I
what
don't
gets the
think
crowd excited.
he'll even think about going to Edmonton, bro.
That's
But I
the
thought-
toughest place in the play. That in Montreal.
You got to
then you
really
go-
have the right attitude to deal with a
Yeah.
team like Edmonton. Those
Yeah,
players
Edmonton.
if you set them off, they're off for a while.
Yeah, Edmonton, Toronto, Montreal, the three toughest. You could argue the three toughest places in sports to cover, to work in, to play in.
But
In
if
all
Edmonton something bad happens, I think the worst that could happen is I don't see them getting rid of the young guy.
I'll
but-
tell you, one guy is going to go. It's going to be Mike Smith. I mean, here's the bottom line with Edmonton, Tony. They have to spend some money.
Yeah, and
They're
they
cheap.
don't. Yeah, they're cheap fucks, man.
They have to
What?
tell Connor McDavid, look, we gave you all this money. Why don't you give us back some so we can go out and get the best goalie available in free agency.
And they're always last. I mean, they don't go after the right kind of players or they need for an offensive kind of team.
Yes, they are a party town out there. And I know it may sound crazy. Harden hits a big three, Philly down 5. It's for young players. Edmonton is happening. You're an older player. You're like, get me out of here. It's cold.
No. The reason why I asked about Edmonton, Mace, is I brought Elaine up is because I know his style doesn't fit the team, but what I'm saying, being that he speaks French, wouldn't Edmonton be a good? Doesn't Edmonton and Montreal need a French-speaking coach?
No,
Montreal,
Edmonton.
Montreal, you do. Edmonton, you
Yeah,
don't.
Edmonton is like country bumpkin, man. It's like the
Edmonton
Dallas of Canada.
Edmonton is English.
Yeah, Edmonton's pure English.
Oh, so I'm thinking of Montreal.
Only Habs you need French.
Maybe Ottawa. But Ottawa right now is in a different planet, and I'm talking about in a negative way.
What's that? Oh, what happened to Calgary, Mace? Did they get eliminated?
No, they believe it or not, they came back last night. The fans were crying in the stands. It's 3-2 now. They showed some guts late last night. I couldn't believe it.
Oh Jesus!
I said, no.
Yeah, Calgary
is this?
survived another day. They're playing tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'm like, what is this? The Flames showing some guts in the first round? Hero, backup center, misses. Philly's making a run again, down 5. A minute and a half left. Oh, wide
Mace,
open is
I
22.
talked to I have Calgary fans down here as well, like, and they've been they're crazy. They were comparing Johnny Gaudreau to Manziel.
Oh
I'll
my
tell you right
goodness.
now, Johnny Gaudreau will not be in Calgary after the end of this year. The Flyers want to bring that boy back
Edmonton
on.
fans got high expectations for a team that doesn't spend money. That's for sure.
You know what's sad about Calgary? They hit on their first rounders in the draft.
Yeah.
They hit on their second rounders. They hit on their fourth rounders, their fifth rounders, and they still can't win.
It's the coaching. That's what's weird. I think the coaching is what hurts.
They got a good coach now. He's back with us. He was there when we lost the cup. There you go. 21 with the dunk. Miami back up 7, 40 seconds to go. I like Daryl Sutter. It took me a while, but when they brought him back, they made the fans vote. Who do they want as the next coach? And they all picked Daryl Sutter.
Mace, do you think
Embiid with a big 3, Philly down by 4.
Hey.
Yeah.
Do you guys think Bruce would do well in either Toronto or Boudreaux would do well in Toronto or Edmonton?
Edmonton, yes. Yes, in Edmonton, because that's their style. Just put the pucks on the ice and let them skate.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you guys think Philly should have traded Thibault and kept Andre Drummond?
Yes.
Yes.
They should have traded Thibault, kept Drummond in the draft picks. Yes.
Yeah, they should have done that, man.
I can't believe
you know what the
Why
Nets are doing
Why
right
is
now?
Embiid flopping on the floor? What's going on?
Oh, he got bumped by 21 earlier.
I can't believe I can't believe you guys got shut out by Tottenham. Seriously.
Come
That's
on.
embarrassing.
We're not talking about that out here, Manzano. You held 4 to Brentford. Don't come chat to me.
At least
All
we're
right,
competing.
Tobias Harris just hit a 3 at the end of the buzzer. Miami, Philly's down 3 now. End of 1, 28-25, Miami. You know what's cool about last night? And I know Molina dropped off. They hear Bargoff and Relentless talk to my boy Marco Grande about going to soccer events around the world. And then talking about being in certain cities around the world. He told me when they left, he said that was the best conversation he ever had
Oh
in
wow.
YouTube.
Wow.
You know what?
Him and that's when I made the compliment about you 3. I told him, I said, without those 3, this channel will be the Intrepid.
I'm a big soccer fan. I just don't watch it as much as I want and stuff like that.
Manzano, you wasn't up here last night. I mean, damn, that was way after midnight when these guys
We
were
were up here
peppered,
till 11, I think. I went to bed at 11.
these guys were up. I mean, Bargoff left a little bit after you.
Bro, I was texting Relentless in the morning. Yo, bro, what time we going on Mace tonight? What time we going on Mace tonight? He said, I'll shoot you a message. Then I guess he saw us on and hopped on finally.
I had a morning show today, which went well. Morning and early afternoon went very well for 2 hours.
Oh, was Toya here?
Who?
Toya?
Yeah, she started it. Yeah, she came up
okay.
to say
I
hello.
missed that. I'm gonna have to watch the replay.
She'll be here Saturday. I'm
Make sure
gonna go to bed early tomorrow. Just for her.
You guys are gonna be surprised to end up becoming a coach. Zach Cassian became a coach, an assistant coach.
I saw him playing the other night. Where he's going to be assistant coach at? He
No,
was playing last night.
No, he said when he retires, he's going to be.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, because he's one of these guys, right? Which happens a lot in the NHL. When you're a lifer, they keep you around. Am I right about that, Miss Molina?
Yeah, you are spot on.
Yeah, when you're a lifer in hockey, you're in. All these professional sports are that way. You know, you're a good guy, good dude. You play hard. You mind your business. You don't cause problems. You're gonna be around this league for a good any sport you playing for 30 years. Look at Brian Leftwich.
Look at Buck Showalter.
It's 25-28.
Yeah, at the end of 1. Yeah. We're 15 minutes away from the schedule announcement. Manzano.
You know, if Doc Rivers, if Philly go home, right?
There already got his replacement. It's D'Antoni. It's already done.
You know what I'm gonna say? I hope that man never gets a job in the NBA ever again.
Oh, he's a candidate for the Lakers job. So.
Oh my lord.
Doc again, a good guy.
The Lakers are not serious, man. Come on.
Doc is a good guy, good media guy.
But he's not a good manager.
I think he's lost it a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know where, but maybe in the Clippers because he never won with the Clippers. Manzano, you know who the Dolphins open up against, right?
The Bills.
Miami at home. I mean, New England at home.
We got San Francisco, Dallas.
Dallas is the first Sunday night game, opening up at home against Tampa.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Did you see that? Apparently, we're getting 4 primetime games this year, Mace.
I don't know. We'll find out in 15 minutes. I'm going to go straight and I'll get the whole schedule. I'll do Miami first and then I'll do Dallas since Miss Molina's here. And then anybody wants to come up and get their schedule can get it. Antonio Labs, what's up, my brother? Welcome back. He was here in the afternoon show.
I was at work, so I missed the.
Well, I tell you, Hero. I know a lot of people around the league is beginning to hate Tyler Hero.
He's becoming JJ Redick.
Oh, my guy, what's his name in Milwaukee?
Oh, Luke. What's his name? My God.
I forgot my brother's name. He used to play for Duke when he was a dirty player.
Is it Luke Kennard?
No. His name. Name starts with a D or a G. Garrett Allen. Garrett Allen.
Grayson Allen. Grayson
Jason
Allen.
Allen. That's it. Yep. Halo. Yeah, he's hated around the league. And in Milwaukee, when they introduce him, they boo. He starts laughing.
Wait, his own fan base hates him?
That means they love him because he came through for them against who did Milwaukee play first? He came through for them against Chicago. He had a big series against the Bulls. And he's playing well against what you call it too. All right, 30-27. Miami's ahead, but you could tell by the body language, Miami wants to get this shit over tonight and get 10 days off.
Honestly, for me, these long layoffs for NBA teams is actually worse.
I totally agree with you. I think the one sport where they should just let the players play, like last year, Maxi scores and one, so Maxi can tie it. The NBA, last year's playoff, every day was a back-to-back. I did all the games into Game 3 of the NBA Finals. And I said it up here. That's going to give Giannis an extra day of rest. And I said Phoenix is in trouble. Remember what I said Game 1 in the warm-up, Manzano?
Yes.
I said, I'm looking at Giannis right now, and boy, he looks pretty damn good. I said he may be the Suns' worst nightmare. He sure was. Sure was. Would both of you go for a rematch? Oladipo scores, so Miami's back up. Would you go for a rematch, or do you want to see something new?
For me?
Yeah, anybody. You, Miss Molina, you want to see that, or you want to see something new?
Something new.
I want to see Dallas versus Miami, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. You know me. I will play that up. Matter of fact, I'll do a video on that.
Because, it's funny. Stephen A. actually said he's predicting Dallas to win that series against the Suns.
The airline wars, people think, I'm glad that Raven is one of those young people that he grew up with the airline wars. Oh, he hates Phoenix, bro. He hates Phoenix.
We're hosting Philadelphia Eagles on Christmas Eve. That's fucked up.
Oh, you playing a Saturday night game?
Yeah.
Because everybody else is playing on Christmas. Christmas is on a Sunday this year. I was in the hospital and it was that Saturday. It was Green Bay and who that Saturday night? Oh, Green Bay and the Browns. That Saturday on Fox on Christmas Day. And the night game I couldn't get Arizona and the Colts. All right, Hero, he misses it. Miami up 2, but you could tell, like I said before, folks, I don't want to sound like a broken record to you. You could tell by the body language that Miami's coming to play.
Again, like I said, it would be embarrassing if Philly gets blown out back-to-back games, Mish, to be honest.
I don't think they get thrown out tonight. The backup center with a tip and dunk. Miami up 4. To me, one of my all-time favorite jerseys is what Miami's wearing tonight. Love that jersey.
Oh, that all.
Yeah, that one's really nice.
Embiid hits a 3, 36-35.
That's not even making any adjustments. Oh, well.
Mace, the one I like most for the Heat are the old orange ones, the ones that you.
Yeah, I love those too. That's my favorite jersey of the Heat. It's that one.
The one with the orange. It's weird. The Suns and the Heat are the.
You mean with the stripes on the side, Manzano?
Yeah, that one. Mm-hmm. All right, how could you leave Embiid wide open for a 3 like that? See what's happening. Tampa. No score yet. 12 minutes to go in the first period. Tampa Bay can go down tonight, and that mini dynasty will end. But I tell you, if Tampa comes back to win this series, if I am the Florida Panthers, I will be scared to death.
It's a battle of Florida.
It will be a great series. I tell you that if the Panthers win, they'll win the Eastern Conference.
Can you imagine the Battle of Canada, Edmonton and Calgary, Mish?
That's what they want up there. If both teams win, Maxey scores again, and Philly got the lead back. If that happens, that'll be next weekend. It starts in the at the Cattle Ranch in Calgary.
I don't trust some of these leaks, Mace.
Oh, it's going to be real in 5 minutes, man. Zon. Don't worry, I'll have it for you.
No, but
Maxey's
what I'm
slow-
saying- sometimes I don't trust the leaks.
No,
Like-
the Miami New England is confirmed.
Oh, it's confirmed?
Yeah. Miami New England's confirmed. The week 1 games to me suck. The Tampa at Dallas is good. I don't even like Buffalo and the Rams. I don't like that game. Yes, I like the Monday night game. Russell Wilson going back to Seattle.
Oh, what are the leaks for the Monday night? Are there any double headers?
Week
This
2
year?
is the doubleheader. Minnesota at Philly. But it's not like the doubleheader you would think. One game will be on ABC. The other game will be on ESPN. Monday Night Football basically is going back to NBC.
Oh, Monday night is going back to NBC. It's not doing
I mean
football?
ABC, excuse me. ABC.
So they're
We'll
not
find
doing,
out in 5 minutes, Tony. We'll find out everything. Melina stepped out. Guess he's getting ready for a hockey game. Hope she comes back later.
So Mace. So you do you take your opinions back about the partnership with ESPN and NHL that you thought it was gonna be bad? A bad
I don't
idea?
like it for ESPN. I like it for Turner. I like it for TBS and TNT. I think they've done a hell of a job with the hockey. I do not like what's happening with Apple Television.
For hockey?
No, they want all the sports.
Why don't you like that?
Because Manzano, they can pick any game they want. Already they sabotaging baseball. You know, me and Mr. Miami was laughing. You know, they got double headers now for Apple. What the man? NBA is NFL is next. If they get the NFL, they said they'll play Friday night games on Apple.
Oh, great.
Tell me about it. And here's the sad part. They are worth trillions of dollars, billions of dollars. For them is nothing. If they want to get into sports, and they're getting into it. NBA is next for them. They're working that out as we speak. I mean, the NFL is next, then the NBA. They said, and they'll do hockey last.
And
They want to do Euro soccer too. That's what they want also.
And I said this, Mace. I know you're not a big boxing fan. I think the future for boxing is
Yeah.
I think Apple might buy contracts with some of these big promoters.
I can see that. They got the money. I can see that. And if that happens, there's no more pay-per-view. And unless you have an iPad or iPod or iPhone, you're not seeing the championship matches anymore. And you know what that's going to do? That's going to make boxing fans who have Android like me, they're going to go buy a iPad. It's brilliant by Apple because what they're doing basically, Tony, is telling
monopolizing.
Yeah. He got the money. You know you can trust us. You know, they'll never say we made trillions of dollars off you.
Can you imagine if they get
Okay, baby. Now go ahead.
Can you imagine if they get auto racing as well, like NASCAR?
I can see them doing that, Tony.
IndyCar as well.
I can see them doing that.
And you know what that app? You know why they're doing this, Mace? Buying all to get more subscribers, like you said.
Yeah.
So you think the NFL they're going to buy the NFL Sunday ticket?
No, they don't need the Sunday ticket to get Friday night football.
Friday Night Football. Oh Jesus, that's a horrible idea.
I think the money they're paying the league, players will go along with it because they're getting a big chunk of that money.
How about college sports like football?
I don't see Apple doing college football, but I can see them doing college basketball.
Do you think that creates more new fans for college basketball if you get Apple?
Yes, without a doubt.
And it brings back the old school fans like you, Mace, too, probably, if you get Apple.
No, I can't do that, man. Marlene will be back in a few. She's cooking dinner. But no, man. To me, it's all. Look, I understand why they're doing it because they got money to waste. But damn, now you're showing double headers every Friday. I know one person's not happy unless they say, you know what, Bob, we'll pay you $20 million a week, $20 million a year to do it. Would you come over Friday night? Well, yep.
I'm laughing because knowing Bob, he would do something like that. Bob Costas.
Would you like me to talk about the little blotches on the grass at Dodger Stadium? What you want me to do?
I could see Chris Russo taking $20 million too.
Of course, Russo admits he's all about money. And B fell hard on his back. I don't know what happened.
Nicer ask you if you remember the movie Running Man, Mace.
I remember it. The single TV network. Yeah, I mean, shout out, nice. Labs is even cracking up. All right, let me get that schedule. It's going to be 8:00 in a second. And I'll let you know what the Dolphins play. I'll get the Cowboy schedule.
I think they show every team like
the networks are doing it. Fox 1, FS1 is doing it tonight. ESPN's doing it. N.F.L. Network's doing it. Apple's doing it tonight. Which tells you right there, Tony, if Apple's doing it, that's telling you that Apple's going to get it.
No, and you know what's going to happen, Mace? I think eventually every sport is going to move to streaming. They're not going to have. I think the regular cable is going to go out of business. So is satellite television and DirecTV and stuff.
I agree. It's going to hurt DirecTV.
Yeah, it hurts DirecTV the most because they were the one that dominated the NFL market.
All right, let me go here.
Broncos versus Seahawks.
That's first Monday night game.
Okay.
All right, here we go. So it should be up here.
Are you watching on N.F.L. Network or?
No, I'm doing the NBA. I'm getting the schedule for you, bro. And for any of us, you'll get that up.
I could actually update you, Mace.
I got it now. Update me. I knew New England was on. I don't know what the hell is what it do. That's why they're so. That's why I like their room. Feature report. You wonder about. Just wonder about something. All right, here we go. Let you know in about 10 seconds.
Who are the first two quarterbacks to win a Super Bowl with their first? Oh yeah, the Broncos with Peyton. Did Peyton win a Super Bowl in his first year with the Broncos?
His third year in Denver. His third year. All right, here we go. Miami, the exhibition games at Tampa, home for the Raiders. That's when all the stars play. home for
Yep.
the Raiders. So the Raiders going to make a trip all the way to South Florida, and then home for the Eagles. Okay, so
Oh, we
Miami
play
will
the
play 3 straight home games. They'll play exhibition game number 2 against the Raiders, number 3 against the Eagles, and then a home opener is against New England. Week 2, Miami's at Baltimore. Week 3, Buffalo comes to Miami.
Mhm.
Week 4, Miami's at Cincinnati. That's a Thursday night game. They're in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Week 5, they're at the Jets. Week 6 is Minnesota. Week 7 is Pittsburgh at Detroit. So Miami's not playing on Thanksgiving. And that's Chicago. Miami's bye is week 11.
So we have
That's good to have a bye.
you don't like having early bye weeks, Mace, like week
No.
6 or
No. Then, well, I predicted to you what will happen. They got Houston at home the Sunday after Thanksgiving. And then the first 2 Sundays in December, they're in California. They play the Niners first at 4 o'clock on Fox. And then they play the Chargers at 4 o'clock on CBS. And this is your worst, Mr. Miami. Christmas Day, Mr. Miami got his wish. The Packers are in Miami Christmas Day.
Mm-hmm. No, and Mace, I've told people this. We were gonna have back the West Coast games were gonna be back to back, and people thought
That's
I
why
was crazy.
I said, yeah. And Miami, Mr. Miami gets his wish that Green Bay is here down there Christmas Day. That's going to be a hot ticket, especially if they're good. And that's your worst wish, Manzano. They'll play Buffalo and New England in December.
No, I wanted that.
So you got your wish. That's what I said. You got your
But,
New Year's Day at New England. Buffalo could be moved to a Saturday night.
is the Buffalo game a prime time?
It could be, yeah, it could be, depending on what the teams are. So Miami plays. Let me see. Miami
They
plays
said
one.
playing
Miami plays
4 primetime games.
no Miami. Let's see. Cincinnati, Pittsburgh. I didn't even see Pittsburgh. And guess what? The Pittsburgh game is Sunday Night Football.
And I think the Packers is a prime
No,
time.
Packers is regular 1 o'clock.
Oh, so it's not 4. It's not
Miami
gonna
only
be.
got Miami only got 2 primetime games right now. They only got 2. Pittsburgh on a Sunday night, Cincinnati on a Monday night.
No, because they said the Packers game is going to be what's the term they use, like where they can switch it?
I gotta see who's playing Week 16 to tell you that. Go back to. I don't know. Miami's gonna be a flex game.
Oh, that's what I meant. They say the Packers game could be a flex. It could
I
be
don't see that. I don't see that being flex.
So
I don't see neither team doing anything. That's why. I think Green Bay is really gonna miss Devontae Adams. You will see.
So you don't think Aaron can bring up receivers?
He could, but you don't know with the guys he got right now. All right, here's the games on Week 16. Christmas Eve. Okay, Miami. All right, this is how they did it. Smart thing by the networks. Yo, Fox game is Packers at Miami. Goes to the whole country.
Okay.
The middle game is Broncos at the Rams. That goes to the entire country. That's CBS's game. And then NBC's game is the Buccaneers at the Cardinals.
Okay.
There's only 3 games Christmas Day.
How about Christmas?
And the Monday night game is the Chargers at the Colts. Christmas Eve, you got the Giants at Minnesota. No one cares. Well, I care for fantasy football reasons. Bengals at Patriots, be interesting. Texans at Titans, no one cares. Washington at San Francisco. Eagles at Cowboys is your late game, and then your Saturday night game on NFL Network will be the Raiders at the Steelers.
Is there a good schedule on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day?
That you know right now. No one cares about December 22nd. And that game is on Prime. No one cares about Jets and Jaguars. Anyway, I don't mean to be cold. Like Mr. Miami gets his wish, and so does Manzano. Antonio Lab still cracking up. All right, New Year's Eve. Oh, Manzano left. Okay. Mm. That boy, come on up, bro. We'll do the Bengals schedule. Let me drop the link. All right, let's get the schedule started. We'll start with the Bengals. When that boy gets up here, we'll do Dallas after that. Cowboys play their first two games at home this year. Dallas. Cowboys. Giants. Football week 3. That means I get a double header. Bucks. That week. Jets. Right. Oh shit. Bengals. Damn. Oh, right. Patriots. Yeah, week 2. Yeah. Salty Mace. I'm okay. I just don't like well, I can live with Dallas. Uh Bengals early game. I like my double headers, man. Packers at Buccaneers. Yeah, I watch. 29ers and Broncos. Patriot Packers. I can do boring. I watch Broncos and Raiders. At least I get that game here and there. All I care about what games I can watch on free TV. All right, Miami Philly tied at 49. That's out in Philly. This is the greatness when both New York teams are bad. Those and the Chiefs, we got bottoms. Right here, just looking at the schedule. Let me do the Cowboy schedule. Cowboy. All right, Cowboys open up with Tampa, Bengals at home. Then they go to the Giants and they're home for the Redskins. That's 3 out of their first 4 games. Dallas at home. Then they're at LA, not Philly. Detroit at home. Chicago at home. Dallas get their bye week 9. Then they go to Green Bay for the big marquee game week 10 at Lambeau. At Minnesota. At the Giants in the short. No, Giants are home in a short week. Indianapolis at home. Houston. Dallas plays a lot of games at home. And they play, I think, 3 of their last 4 on the road. Yeah. At Jacksonville, Philly at home, at Tennessee, and at Washington. Okay. The Cowboys play 3 of their last games, 3 of their 4 last games on the road. Play a lot of home games. All right, the Bengals schedule. Pittsburgh at home, at Dallas, at the Jets, Miami at home. That's a Thursday night game. At Baltimore, at New Orleans, Atlanta at home, at Cleveland. They play a lot of road games at early. Carolina at home, at Pittsburgh. Then at Tennessee. So basically, Cincinnati played 1, 2, 3, 4 of their last 6 at home, including a rematch of the championship game, be the doubleheader game on CBS, Kansas City at Cincinnati. And the Bengals finished with at Kansas City at home, Cleveland at home, at Tampa, at New England, home for Buffalo and Baltimore. That boy Vader is here. We'll go over it again.
What's good? What's good with you, man? I heard you. You don't gotta go over it.
Oh, good, man.
Yeah, just out on the road right now, but yeah, I had to touch base with you on.
Yeah, Bengals play a lot of home road games early.
Yeah, they do.
They play 4 of their last 6 at home.
Yeah, I'm happy Kansas City is one of them.
I'll be curious to see that rematch.
Yeah, no doubt.
Lucky you catch the NFC South.
Yeah, I seen it. Yeah, they got the Saints on there. They play the Panthers. That Buccaneers game is gonna be real good.
I agree.
No doubt.
At Pittsburgh's a Sunday night game.
I think they got like 2 Sunday night games, a Thursday night game, and maybe I think 2 Monday night games. I'm pretty sure.
Let you know right now. Monday night games against the Bengals. I mean the Sunday night game. Monday night game is against Cleveland.
Okay.
Baltimore on the Sunday nights. They got 2 Sunday night games, and Miami on a Thursday night.
Okay.
So they did the Bengals good. Gave them 5 prime time games.
Yeah. That's what I'm afraid of.
Why are you afraid of that?
Bengals, man, they historically don't do well under the night lights, man, and that makes me nervous.
I feel you. I definitely feel that. Miami up by 1 at halftime. Yeah, I definitely feel that. I know you're a little nervous. I think the Bengals are going to play well, though.
Yeah, they should.
I just don't believe in Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah.
I definitely don't believe in Lamar Jackson with no weapons.
And from what I'm hearing, I think out of Pittsburgh, Pickett gonna be starting by the end of the year anyway.
That's a damn shame. And why the hell you signed Mitch Trubisky?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Let's see something.
Yeah. Seems like an interesting season. I'm happy the schedule's out.
Finally, right?
Right.
What I like about it is from week 3 on, I get to see a lot of games on New York doubleheader games.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
But I don't want to pull up no damn
You ain't see that video, had you, at that pineapple underthrow?
Oh yeah, we're all laughing at it, bro. Dolphin fans really believe that he threw for 70 yards.
Yeah. We'll be seeing a lot of that this year. Tyreek Hill underthrows.
Tell me about it. It's sad, but the Dolphins just don't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No doubt. I gotta look at the AFC West too. I gotta look at their schedules, see what's going on there.
I am about to look at the Broncos schedule.
Yeah, Russell Howard, man. I seen some videos of him. He already training and practicing.
Yeah, week 1 at Seattle, Monday Night Football.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It usually it take a couple years, man, before a quarterback get back to an old team. But off the bat, though,
I think he'll be motivated, but I think the Seahawks will be motivated as well.
Yeah.
And that city. They never forgave him for throwing that pick.
No doubt.
Take a look at the Broncos schedule.
My money's on the Raiders to win that division, though.
I say Broncos win, but Raiders win the AFC.
Okay.
At Seattle, at home. At the Raiders, boy, they got a brutal start.
Okay.
San Francisco. This is Denver right now. Indianapolis. At the Chargers. Then they get a breather with the Jets. At Jacksonville, in London. At Tennessee. Home for the Raiders. At Carolina. At Baltimore. Kansas City. Arizona. At the Rams. At Kansas City. Chargers. Their last 5 games is brutal.
Yeah. Not bad. It's going to be a dogfight in that division.
Yeah, from week 13 to the end of the season, Denver's schedule is going to be brutal.
Wow.
They better get off to a good start.
Yeah. They got the receivers there
And
to
their
make
early season schedule is not easy. All right, they're good. Week 9 bye, which is good. Let me see the Raiders. Now I'll do the Chiefs.
It's nice though. I gotta look at all the schedules now. Now they out. It's definitely the Dolphins. I want to see the Dolphins.
Well, I'll do them next.
Okay.
At the Chargers, Arizona, at Tennessee, Broncos at home, at Kansas City, Texans. Their bye is week 6. They got an early bye. Houston, at New Orleans, at Jacksonville. So far, not bad. Indianapolis at home, at Denver, at Seattle, Chargers, at the Rams, New England, at Pittsburgh, San Francisco, Kansas City. Yeah, they got a tough schedule. The AFC West got a tough schedule altogether because they're going to beat each other up.
Right.
Let me do Kansas City. At Arizona, home for the Chargers. At Indy, at Tampa. So Kansas City starts off with 3 of their first games on the road. Raiders, Buffalo. At San Francisco. Tennessee, Jacksonville. At Chargers, the Rams. At Cincinnati. I know that's the game you're looking for. At Denver. At Houston. Seattle. Broncos. At the Raiders. Not bad because they got Mahomes. But they do got a tough schedule.
All right. Hopefully the offensive line get better.
I would agree. All right, let me do the Dolphins. Dolphins. Miami. New England at home. At Baltimore. Buffalo at home. At Cincinnati. You see those first 4 games? They could lose all of them.
Yeah.
And if that happens,
Wow.
and he's not putting up the numbers. When I do our contest, I said it for the longest time. Give me week 5 where Teddy Bridgewater will be in. At the Jets, Minnesota, Pittsburgh on a Sunday night. At Detroit, at Chicago. Cleveland at home to get their bye week 11, which I think is a good week to get your bye. Houston at home, at San Francisco, at the Chargers, at Buffalo. So they play 3 straight road. Then Green Bay at home Christmas Day, at New England and Jets. So Miami, 4 of their last 6 games are on the road. Tua better get off to a good start.
Yeah, no doubt.
Because if he doesn't, all right, they're back on Philadelphia and
All right.
Miami
Hey, I'm about to grab this food right quick. How long you about to be on?
for a while tonight.
Okay. Yeah. I'll come back up.
Not a problem.
All right.
All right, buddy.
Yep.
Oh. Interesting schedule for my. All right, Butler's going on the line for 1. He hit the shot, so it's an and 1. Miami up 4, folks. Maybe Doc Rivers last night in Philadelphia. The Mike D'Antoni rumors are spreading fast. All right. All right, 54-50 in B. All right, number 2 for Miami's bringing it up. Jimmy. 1-on-1 against Harden. PJ Tucker, Miami up 6. All right, Miami up 8, timeout Philly. 58-50. Jimmy Butler is beginning to wake up. 16 for Jimmy. The Thanksgiving games will be Buffalo at Detroit, Giants at Cowboys, Patriots at Vikings. see something real quick. Oh, all right. All right, back to the game. Miami up 8. Miami up 10 now, folks. Like I told you, Miami's coming to play tonight. They in this series. They talk. Oh, he did not hit. Indeed. So, oh, All right, Miami. There's Jimmy here, another 3. Miami's up by 11. Maxi, good. Oh, he missed it. Okay. Miami's playing hard tonight. They want to put this away, get a couple of weeks off. I say a couple of weeks off, get more days off. Philadelphia, very lethargic out there. Harden way off. And Philadelphia is beginning to look lifeless out there. 6.5 to go in the third. Philly, Miami up 11, folks. Jimmy for 3, way off. All these guys do is hoist free. Terrible basketball. And Maxi was blocked. Jimmy got the ball. And 1. So Jimmy Butler is taking off. Miami up 13 now. Eric Spoelstra is smiling as the Heat have not broken a sweat. Keep telling you people this. Have not broken a sweat in these playoffs. It was happening now. Philly's still up. Miami's still up. All right. They still calling bull. Okay. All right, Jimmy is going off here. Miami by 14. Jimmy misses the free throw. Miami by 14. 5 minutes to go in the third. All right, Miami up 16 as they're raising the roof. Miami up 16, folks. Don't forget tomorrow night. How you doing, buddy? This great man will have the purge free Friday the 13th. What made you come up with it?
Okay, this is very impromptu. And thanks for letting me kind of. It was just a lot of shit going on. I couldn't hear you, Mace.
I saw a little bit
It
of that shit the other
was,
night.
yeah, there wasn't supposed to be anything until September. It was just a lot of, we know that, of course, with KS passing, it's a lot of mixed, different emotions and thoughts, and people are using shit for content. It's a lot of contrarian content going on. Of course, there's a lot of shit that's also been pissing me off in the space. I see a lot of fake, phony, fugazi shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna say names because there's too many of them. Like, it's too many of them, and I would still leave people out. If I went down my entire list, I would still leave a bunch of motherfuckers out. So that's something that kind of was just kind of pissing me off. And then somebody tried to knock, you know what I'm saying?
A bunch of digesters. I saw that.
Yeah, somebody tried to knock off the fucking purge as well. So it was just a lot of shit that pissed me off. But this one isn't gonna be it's not gonna be a 48-hour purge. I know. I did say it was gonna be 24 hours. This one, I'm clipping that bitch at 12 hours.
Okay.
I'm clipping it at 12 hours. So it's gonna begin on Friday the 13th, tomorrow. It's scheduled right now for 11:55 Eastern time. I might do it. I might start it at 11 Eastern time. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, 12 hours. That's it, and that's the theme of it. I probably won't even pull everybody's wrench for it, but it's just a place where everybody can get together and cuss each other out, and there's still no policing it, and no, that's it. But
Yeah,
it won't be a weekend long event. I'm not.
I've been plugging it up here all week.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Toya says she'll be there 11 o'clock 11:55 on the nose. Whatever time he starts, he says he's
it will when it starts, it will still be Friday the 13th everywhere. So
yeah,
I would start a little earlier. I do have a full-time job. I do have to work.
Yeah, we know that.
And I like to be able to just get a nap, clean things up, get my stuff together, even just to be up there for 12 hours. So, but like I said, I wasn't prepared for, a 48-hour or even a possible, 72-hour event. Like, I wasn't 24 hours. I thought it was just too much. It was just too much. And, I don't want to, clout chase off of a bad situation or anything. But I think, I think 12 hours is enough. Everybody can get it out. The theme of it is Friday the 13th. It's Friday the 13th. So, hey, everybody just, it's just a time for people to just have fun again.
I definitely agree.
Yeah.
As that boy says to you, purge out. # purge out.
I did want to ask you this. Did you, we did the first live stream from the boiler room last night.
I caught a little bit of it, and I subscribed.
Thank you.
I know you got a lot of subscribers already, man. Good for you.
Yeah, it's gonna grow, and it's gonna grow organically. We'll keep sharing it. But yeah, it's a different vibe. Totally different vibe. I'm flushing the bullshit. Debates are cool. It's still a co-ed space. This time I let the audience, I let L. Nixon, the women, you guys decide the topic. I let them decide the topic this time. So that was it. The women decided to do most of the talking, and whatever. It was fun. So I'm just getting some feedback, what people think about that. Just tried to change the vibe with some music and.
Yeah, I told people that. I said that the boiler room is for grown people. This is not the purge.
Yeah. And I know I'm gonna have to remind people that, hey, you can wait until I go. I'll be live on the other channel more often. I'll be live on my main channel more often. But this is for grown folks. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have adult conversations, and we're gonna treat each other like adults are supposed to treat each other.
There you
So
go.
all of the dragging and the bickering and the bantering and all of that stuff, I'm flushing you.
I tell you, Auntie, you come a long way so quickly, man. And I mean this sincerely. Congratulations to you, bro.
Well, nah, thank you. I
I mean,
appreciate it, and it's still a lot more things. It's a lot more places to go. As far as this goes. So
yeah, I'm a big supporter of yours. So, I'm going to keep on doing this. Let me say this real quick. I know you like the NBA. Miami's come to play tonight. I told everybody that on Tuesday night after the game. I said Miami's going to close them out. They're up 16 with 2.5 to go in the third. So I don't see Philly coming back from this. So Miami, they'll get a whole week off before the Eastern Conference Finals. I think that's going to go to Sunday, man. I think Boston wins tomorrow.
yeah, I'm not. I'm really not surprised with Miami coming out of the East.
I
They
picked them last summer.
they've got the well, now that was a good pick last year. They've got the best, the most balanced team, in the East. And if you package all of that in with coaching, they're the best team. So they should be all right.
Interesting.
And a lot of their players went to the finals in the bubble.
Yeah.
A lot of
They're
their
hungry.
team
They
did,
don't
so.
like Milwaukee. That's why they built the team that they built. All right, Philadelphia can cut it to 10.
But enjoy that. I haven't really been paying too much attention to the NBA.
You ain't missing that, man.
What's the series count?
3-2 Miami.
Okay, so get your last look at Doc Rivers in Philly.
Yeah, I said that earlier. I said that D'Antoni's already in place.
Get your last look. Yeah, because D'Antoni is the only guy that can save Daryl Morey's job.
I ain't lying, and I don't think that's gonna save his job.
Because D'Antoni can get those analytics to where you want them to be. And I don't know. The problem with having a Daryl Morey in there is you don't have enough basketball heads in the front office. That's the problem.
Because he's the whole front office.
Yeah, and the analytics can be so manipulated, especially in today's game. The numbers can be so manipulated, and you just can't play D'Antoni's way late in the playoffs and expect to win.
Of course not. I totally agree with that. He's a fraud.
Like you can't. You can win regular season games. You can do all of that shit, but when teams get to play you 5-6 fucking games in a row, they're gonna make adjustments. They're gonna play like you. Nothing on the analytics shows you how to deal with a damn, a pest like Patrick Beverly or Draymond Green or some shit in your face. That's like, fuck that, I'm not going home, and decides to lock your best player down. You know what I'm saying? Like the analytics don't tell. The analytics will tell you keep doing what you're doing, but this guy's playing harder than that. Like this guy's tough. He's annoying. He's a pest. What are you gonna do about it? Like the analytics don't tell you how to get around that, and that's the problem.
All right, they're calling a challenge. Jimmy Butler say he blocked the ball cleanly. Looks like he did. Yeah, Doc Rivers, you could tell the players are not even listening to him now because they know he's gone tomorrow. That's crazy. So what type of crowd you expect tomorrow night, man?
I really don't know. I think a lot of people are going to come. I don't know who's going to show up. That's the beautiful thing about the Purge. It's all the element. It's all about surprise, man. It's all about surprise. It's all about that pop, man. Shout out to Mr. Miami. He knows what I'm talking about. It's just like I said. The overlays will still be there. The horn will still be there,
That's what he
and
likes. He likes that
you
horn.
know, we're just gonna have fun. Like I said, it's gonna be some dragging, whatever. But
Oh, you
we're gonna
know it's
go.
gonna
We're
be
gonna
some
go. We're gonna
dragging.
go a whole 12. And that's it. I just think the space just needed something else to do.
I tell you right now, I think your boiler room's gonna be a major success for you.
I hope so. I mean, I hope so. I,
I,
re-
I
I, re-
think
I
I
really
think
do. Because I don't want to just be synonymous with a purge and bullshit and fuckery and arguing and things like that. And that was part of me like not wanting to go even 24 hours. Like I don't want to water down the novelty, and that's really what pissed
you're a
me
smart
off.
man. You're a smart man.
Yeah. Well, I was like, if I am gonna do another one, instead of me getting pissed off and doing another one in a month or two, let me just do it, get it out the way now. And just with everything that kind of went down and the things I was hearing in the space and the way people are going at each other and the fake, the phony, the fugazi, the bullshit, like, oh my god, man, I just hear so much just garbage. I hear fake outrage. I hear pandering, and this doesn't even have to do with KS's passing. It just has to do just period, dog. Like, bro, pandering for subs and clicks and cash apps is big business these days, dog. And it doesn't even just go on one side. It goes on every side, and it's really getting on my fucking nerves, bro. But you can't tell people what they got, what they should like and stuff like that. So people can pay attention to whatever content they want. But that's what Purge is for. Call it out. Call it out.
Now
So
let me ask you this: if someone's in the chat, right, but someone comes on the podium and he wants to challenge someone in the chat room, do that person in the chat room has to come up to the podium?
no. You mean
Oh,
for the Purge? Look, man. Nope. I don't. I don't force anybody to come up. I don't force anybody to come up. Some people that's the cool thing about it. Like some people are just comfortable doing their thing in the chat, so the chat can rock out. We're doing it on StreamYard. It's not on Zoom. It's not on another platform. So I can't have more than 10 people on that panel at a time anyway. So the chat box is the lifeblood of the stream. I've been trying to tell people that, and I think a lot of people kind of forget that.
oh
Now,
yeah, they do big time because they look
yeah,
at
when you
the.
look at the analytics, even when they look at somebody like a KS, people think that, oh well, it's because he wore a suit, it's because he had candles, it's because he had this, it's because there were women there. It's like that chat box carries it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's him talking to one lady, but there are 20,000 people watching. There are 20,000 people watching. There are 7,000 people engaging in the chat. Like that's what really keeps it going. And you know that when people see your stream pop up, it's one thing if they see two people in your chat, they assume you're having the same type of conversation you're always having, so they go away. But when they see 70 people watching, it's like, holy shit, something's going down at Mace's. So then everybody comes to see it, and that's how just 20 people, 30 people turned into 40 people, 50 people. And then, it is really going down. And that's how those numbers go from 20 to 150 or 200 or 300 or 500. So the chat box really keeps it rocking. It keeps things engaged. And that's one thing I don't believe in is censoring the chat.
Interesting.
But I understand that some people are just comfortable just being in the chat box. They don't want to come up on the panel. So that's cool too. Like you got free reign in the chat. I'm not going to tell you have to come up or anything like that. I usually tell the panelists, hey, if it's that big of a deal, like this person isn't going to come up, just either ignore them or say something that's so triggering that they have no choice but to click the link.
That's true too.
Because you've seen it, man. People that never click links, man. Sometimes somebody can piss them off so bad that they just click that bitch tonight.
Yeah.
So that's the cool thing about it's just a certain element of surprise, and that's what I wanted to bring to the space, dude. I just appreciate y'all bigging it up.
Yeah, man, you deserve it, bro. You put a good product. People care. I mean, when they hear that you're doing another one, that people get excited. Yeah, I'll be there. Yeah, because they know it's a good product.
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't I wasn't gonna do it, and then I looked at the calendar. I'm like, oh shit, Friday the 13th. That's cool. Not a bad idea. I knew I wanted to do something, so why not? And that dude going up there and roasting Taz, Nyla, and Cynthia G and calling that shit a purge. Oh my god, that pissed me off.
I hope he comes into your room.
He won't.
That shit be hysterical.
He won't, because I will drop everybody the hell down. I will drop everybody the hell down. And it's me and him. I told him, I went into his that night. I told him to drop the link. They blocked me. I'm like, drop the link. Let me address you. Since you want to address them, let me address you. You know?
And of course, he blocks you.
Hey, I was like, man, we can talk like men, because I'll be honest. Look, I don't think that he knowingly tried to steal the idea. I think he probably just saw the movie and decided to do something similar or whatever. But the point is, you scheduled it. People tried to tell you, and all you did was delete their comments and block them. Either you or your moderators did it. I know somebody got in touch with you and told you after you scheduled it what was going on, and you didn't give a shit. I don't care if somebody knocks off the event. Remember, I said that in the beginning before I did the first one. I don't care if you want to knock off the event. That's really the way it's supposed to be, man. You know, but my only thing is this: you either do it right or you do it better. But don't do it. Don't do a 2 hour. And I said that, I was like, don't do a 4-hour stream and you call it a purge, and you're blocking people. You refuse to drop the link. You know, you're muting people. You're censoring people. That's not the purge. Like, all crime is supposed to be legal. Like that's the thing. And that's not long enough anyway. That's a rumble. Like, that's been done. Call it something else. Call it shit in a jar. Call it hell in a handbasket. Call it whatever the hell you want. Just don't call it the purge. And that's not right, you know. So I had a problem with that, and hey, I know he don't really run up like that, but if I see him on any neutral ground, I'm running up on his ass. And if it's not neutral ground, I'm paying the content creator to let me up.
There you go. Yeah.
You know? And I don't care what the topic is or what the hell they're talking about. I don't care.
Agree with you more.
You know, I feel like, you know, Frank Lucas and damn American Gangster, like, yo, don't call that shit blue magic. Right? Don't call it whatever the fuck it is that you're doing to that shit. You call it whatever you want, but don't call it that. You know, it's disrespectful. You know,
I totally agree.
And that's what I mean. Everybody kind of came through in droves to really say that, because, like I said before, you know, that was the Spaces stream. You know, I just hosted it, but that was the Spaces stream. So a lot of people put a lot of work into that. You know what I'm saying? Put a lot of work, a lot of time, and you know, they did what they had to do to make it happen. People like Nicer, you know what I'm saying? L. Nixon, Sexy Red, PC Beautifully Animated, Raw B Privileged, you know, a lot of people, Bomb Cherry, Angry Man, Jessica, you know, Beach, James Keels, like, you know what I'm saying, a lot of people. And then, you know, people that just watched and just took part in the chat box, everybody that moderated for me. I couldn't even name all of the people, dude, that helped to make that what it was, and they felt like it was just a slap in the face.
You know, James is pumped up for tomorrow night, man. I had him up here,
and he should be. He should be. I'm gonna do something probably in a couple of hours, just to, because I don't know if everybody heard me. I went live the other morning and said, you know, it's only gonna be 12 hours. I've been telling everybody, it's only gonna be 12 hours. So it's, you know, it's not usually what it is. Is it a good idea? Is it not a good idea for the brand of the purge? I don't fucking know. But that we're trying new shit, man. You know?
Yeah, I'll be up there tomorrow night. I'm in my show early just to be up there.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I said, if it was 48, if it was like a 48-hour thing, I'd be like, yo, don't end it early, come through. But yeah, I mean, I would recommend anybody, you know, you probably don't want to miss it, because there's going to be a lot of shit squeezed into that 12 hours. But yo, just everybody just come up, have fun. I think it's going to be a good time for people to be able to address each other. And that's the thing, bro. You never know who's going to come up.
Man. It's like a celebration.
And that's what it should be, you know. And that's what I said. I'm like, look, man, when I'm gone, man, I can't tell you guys what your initial reaction should be because different people are gonna have different feelings and they're gonna mourn differently and they're gonna grieve differently. But at some point, you're gonna have to celebrate. Damn it! Don't cry
I
over
agree.
me for 3, 4, 5, 6 months, man. Like, I prefer, you know what I'm saying? Like, as soon as you guys leave that damn church or wherever they hold my services, whenever y'all leave, that's it, man. Crack the bottles open, get out the decks of cards, blast the music, start dancing. That's it, and start smiling.
Hey, is
You know what I'm saying?
Baller X's block party? Is that going to be live at the block party?
What?
Baller
Oh, the
X's.
ball, man. I keep pushing that back. That one, I know that one requires some serious promotion. So I'm still looking for a DJ for it. So um,
What
I'm
about
trying to
Kuda?
get Sir Ism or DJ Cooter to do it.
I think Kuda will. I think both of them would love to do it. I know
Yeah.
both of them would love to do it.
No, I talked to Sir Ism. He's willing, but I got to get the dates down. I'm just so damn tired these
Well,
days.
tell Baller X I'll start plugging his block party.
Yeah, as soon as I get the date, man. As soon as I get the date, so that'll be something that'll be good for the summer. As soon as I get the date, because I keep pushing it back because shit happens. That was really the only thing that was on the list. I damn sure didn't plan on doing a purge until September. Um, but just after what I saw over the last 2 weeks, I'm just like, fuck it, man. Y'all are full of shit. Like everybody's full of shit, which is cool. A lot of people on YouTube are playing characters.
I totally
I
agree
get
with that.
I get it. I'm
totally
not
agree.
going to tell anybody to fuck up their brand or anything like that. But that's the cool thing about, the purge. Anybody can come up there. Anybody can get it. Anybody can drag. And for the most part, everybody leaves that shit at the event.
And T, I
Like
tell you
everybody
this.
leaves that shit at the event. Nobody comes, you know what I'm saying, comes back. Like I told you, the shit comes on Monday morning from people that don't participate. But the ones that participate, it's
You said the best 2 weeks ago. You said that everybody claims on Black YouTube they're millionaires. When you said that, I fell on the floor, man, because it's true.
You think
Everybody,
so?
yeah, I do. I think Black YouTube is so fugazi, bro, that if you don't figure it out early, you're gonna get sucked in. If you figure it out early, like I did, Ty City did, you just break away from it. Now Ty City's back in that shit with his shit, but you break away from that, man.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. And I've been talking to some other content creators, and I'm like, damn, man, it's tough because once you hit your milestones, with subs, you hit your milestones with monetization, you hit your milestones with upgrading your channel with your graphics and your studio, and you do all of those things. You have your following, you have your topics, you're doing great. It's like it's tough to stay motivated, and that's how people. It's really easy for larger content creators to just end up falling in the beef.
Yeah, because to be honest, everybody told me this week. Different guys. They say, yo, Mace, you just need 10 solid guys that follow you every night and you're good.
Yeah.
And people come in to say hello all the time. That's all I ask. I said that from when I started 2 years ago. I said, yo, even if you don't care about my bullshit, because I knew back then they all cared about the fuckery. I said, just come and say hello, then go wherever you're going. That's what they do, and I appreciate it. I said, hit that like button when you come in.
Remember,
And
you gave me the idea for that shit, bro.
no, you're
You
welcome.
called
Now
it
I'm gonna
you
have
called
my
it Ninjasville. I was like, that's it's a
yeah, it's
good
coming
idea.
back. I'm gonna get that as a separate channel early this summer because it's gonna be boring. So I said I might as well launch it probably in the middle of June. So I already got topics already, thumbnails for the topics. It's gonna be kind of touchy, man. James Kills loves it. I mean, I told him.
It's perfect for him.
Yeah, the first episode is why do weak black men simps? Why do they so desperate to get black women's validation? I gotta hear this.
It sucks, bro. It sucks. I mean, it sucks. That and you know what? That's like we almost kind of delved into that conversation on the boiler room. And that's a topic that we're gonna have to delve into a little bit deeper.
Oh yeah, that's what I do. I get into deep stuff, bro. Next one I'm gonna do after
You
that
know,
is why uh why do these weak black men that divestors, failed divestors, and swirlers back to into the community and wife these women up with let's be honest, white kids. I
uh,
want to hear their reasons for that.
I mean, hey, most people aren't gonna have reasons. They're not gonna be able to validate their choices.
Oh,
Um, I mean, look, my opinion on it is like no opinion on it. I'm like, you with who you with, that's on you. You know, that's on you. You know, I was married twice to black women. You know what I'm saying? I was there for both of their first husbands. You know what I'm saying? Both of their first husbands. You know, my son is both of our firstborn child. So, I mean, I don't know nothing about that. You know, I don't know nothing
Man,
about that at
yo,
all.
Kills is waiting for that one. He was up here the other night.
You know, I purposely made sure that I didn't get like serious and back in the dating scene until my son was pretty much grown. You know, my son just turned 16 years old. So until, you know what I'm saying, I didn't get serious in the dating scene until he was about 13. You know,
Yeah, I feel you, man. You know, because
you know,
people don't understand, but when you got young boys growing up around you, or a young son, you can't be doing those theatrics a lot of guys like to do.
yeah,
Gotta wait till they get like 13 is a good age.
yeah. And
Because
that's what
by
I'm
that
saying. I was
time,
like, he's not going to see women coming in and out the house. You know, he's not going to see. He's damn sure not going to see his dad go through the shit that he went through with his mother again. Like he's not going to see that. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to focus on being a father. You know,
there you go.
first. Um,
Okay.
that was it. But you know, and also I understand that after you got kids of your own, chances are, you know, how can you not really be open to being with a woman with kids? It's like I got a kid, so how can I not be open? I'd be pretty hypocritical, and it
I
seemed
think
kind
the
of crazy.
reason why a lot of guys are like that, and I'm one of them, because if, like, let's say they're dating a woman with kids, especially if the woman lies and she says, "I don't got no kids." The next thing you know, little Junior comes out. You know, little Shanae comes out. That's gonna, you know, the guy's gonna walk out the door. You gotta be upfront with the dude, and they're not, a lot of them. And where the sisters go wrong. Well, let me finish that question first. Most men want the woman that they have their first child with as their first child.
No, that's understandable if you don't have any kids yourself. But I'm like, I got a kid, so I mean, and a lot of the women I dated didn't have, they didn't have kids. A couple did, but you know, it didn't make me a difference because I got a kid of my own. So I'm just like, if you got a kid of your own, how can you say no to a single mother when you're a single father? No, that's pretty. You know,
All guys have that ego.
yeah, I mean, I'm to each his own. You know, you can make whatever choice you make. You know, I don't have a problem with that. But
And
I'm just like,
thirdly,
for me, you know, I would be willing. Now, at the same time, I also understood that I'm not gonna love any child like I love my own.
of course,
Like I'm just not going to. Chances are she and her child are going to see the favoritism. So
let me
it's
ask you,
better off for me to just wait until my kid is grown.
let me ask you a question. You think guys who don't want kids, women with kids, you think they're a little rough
Nah.
on the women because they have kids?
Um, I personally think that a lot of them are rough because they're not the guy that they had that first kid with.
Oh, of
You know,
course,
that the
yeah,
woman
that's
had that
obvious.
first kid with, they would have been they would have preferred to be chosen first, and they were chosen second or third. And nobody likes to be a second or third choice. Nobody does.
That's why I say it again. One of the reasons why you see a lot of dysfunction with couples because there's always someone better, but more importantly, it's not good to settle. That's just me. It's not good to settle.
Yeah, people do it.
Sad, isn't it?
Yeah, people do it, and you'll regret it for a while. I heard the chick on Platinum's panel yesterday. It was like, what she said. She was like, she's got a man. He's out of shape. You know, she's back in the gym. She would prefer that he was in better shape. She would prefer that he was a little more ambitious. She would prefer that he was like this and he was like that. And then it's like, you know, why are you with this dude if this isn't the dude that you want?
I'll tell you
Like,
something else, but it's the opposite of what you're saying. When men choose purpose over women, you're beginning to see a lot of that now.
I'm gonna tell you why I believe that's a shame. Like it's a shame. Not that men choose purpose over women, but that they have to choose purpose over women. Um, a woman shouldn't make you have to choose your purpose or her. It's pretty fucked up. You know, it's very fucked up. If a woman can't aid you in your purpose, what good is she?
Exactly.
Like straight up, like you know what I'm saying. That's why I would assume that's why you want to be around, or why you want to be with me, is so that you can aid me in my purpose, and I aid you in yours. But for the most part, like we should be wanting to aid each other in each other's purposes. You know,
Exactly.
um,
The great Auntie's with us purge tomorrow night. Only a 12-hour purge, folks. So if you notice Auntie in the room, I'm the first one in. I already made my reservation. I'm the first one there. You'll see it tomorrow night when you launch it.
nah, appreciate it.
And Mr. Miami's here. Oh boy, what's up, brother?
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's up,
We're
Mr.
good.
Miami? Mr. Miami came through to the boiler room last night. Salute,
Did
Yeah, I
Mr.
you
was on
enjoy
Miami.
there
it?
last night.
Did you enjoy it,
Yeah,
Mr. Miami?
yeah.
There you go. Oh, your
I was
girl
on
was
it.
on this afternoon, bro.
Which one?
Dang.
Yeah, the China White. She was on
Oh,
earlier this afternoon.
China White came through too, man. She was the first one there.
Well,
Shout out to China.
China. Well, you know.
Shout out to CW, my
Yeah, we
sister.
love you, China. This room loves you, no matter what you think. We love you in here. And I already put down the mandate because she be getting some stalkers. Next guy that comes in here, even in the chat room, and is messing with her, that person's banned. I don't give a damn who it is.
Like Facebook.
When I tell guys certain women anti are off limits, they're off limits. She is definitely one of them. But getting
Nah,
back to
I
your
get it.
Monty,
You don't run that type of ship. So you know, like I say, my main channel, anybody can get it, but anybody can get it. Um,
yeah,
Hell in the
but
sale.
you think it's a damn
you
shame.
feel me?
You think it's a damn shame guys like myself stay on purpose than chase women. And you
There's,
said
there's nothing wrong
that
with
it's
that.
because women make you feel that way. I do that. I agree.
Yeah. That's a shame. That's a shame in itself. Like you shouldn't have to choose between your purpose or a woman. She's supposed to be aiding you in your purpose. That was something that I heard a long time ago. It's like, you know, when they like, oh, but I'm not happy. It's like, yo, um, this is why a lot of women are unhappy, because most of the time a woman's happiness is going to come from making you happy, and they don't want to hear that, unfortunately. You know, but it, that's like that's kind of the way they were built. They're wired like that. You know what I'm saying? It's man follows most high, woman follows man, children follow man and woman, you know,
And
and
our
that way
culture is not
everybody,
like that no more.
well, everybody, if it's like that, everybody proceeds in the same direction. But when everybody's pursuing their own happiness, it's tough to build a cohesive unit, because you can go left, she can go right, children can go north, you know, and the children can go south, and the Most High is north. So what I'm saying, everybody's going in different directions. You know,
Yeah.
it just
What baffles a
doesn't
lot
work.
of what baffles a lot of people is how come they can act normal with men outside the culture, but with guys in the culture they act like they act. That, to me, it doesn't make sense.
Well, they don't respect you. They don't respect me. They don't respect the black man. This is what you're seeing with Mr. Samuel's passing. Um, you're just seeing that. Like, I mean, not just with his passing, even when he was alive. And I said this from day one. It wasn't necessarily the message or what he was saying. It was who was saying it. Black man can't tell him shit. Even David Carroll said this avidly before he passed. Look, you cannot critique her. You're not allowed. You're just not allowed. Not
I don't
only is
know
she,
why.
hey, she ain't trying to hear that shit from you. I mean, you just like you said, the men from the other, and I'm not saying this for all black women. Um, and usually I don't even speak on, what I'm saying, black women, black men, that shit, because I don't think a lot of this shit is gender specific. But you do see it with a lot of black women, where you you can go give one a compliment and be like, hey, you're pretty, or something like
Oh,
that. And
I've
then
seen that many times, bro.
they roll their fucking eyes at you, you know.
Yeah, but if
And then
Jimmy Bob did it,
white dude tells them they're pretty, they blush,
oh yeah,
like and it's not that they value his opinion more than they value yours, you know.
you can be a multi billionaire and they still won't respect you
Yeah,
because
I
they
mean,
look at you as shit on the ground,
look
no matter how
at
much
it. You
money you
you
got.
you you got millionaires that are rich, famous, what I'm saying, well respected in society, black men that are asking the same damn questions that they're asking in this damn space. You see T.I. asking the same damn questions. Um I mean, the list goes on and on. And these women put their fingers in their ears, bro. They don't give a fuck. It's like, damn, why the hell can't you not listen to shit from me?
Well, I
I
know
had
the
this.
reason. The reason's obvious
No,
because it starts from the top and it trickles down. I consider Oprah the top. She started this shit 30 years ago. This is the first generation. I keep telling people this, and black men are still acting like fools. This is the first generation of the Oprah generation. And what that is, when Oprah blew up in the late 80s, 90s, you had black women going to college, while a lot of us were celebrating the hip hop era, the R&B era, having good times, parties. Those women were in school, and who they were around in school with. It wasn't with a lot of brothers. So the white man pushed their ideologies on their mothers. And now this is the result. You're looking at their daughters. And their mothers told them, we ain't shit, black men ain't shit. And this is their kids now. These young women who don't want to hear a word a black man has to say.
that's it. And I even went a step deeper, that because that's what pissed me off. Is like, because I've been going through some personal shit too, and it's like, yo, all right, so I get it. You're a woman. You're gonna put your emotions first, and you want me to put your emotions first. Cool, we can do
What's
that.
up, Akuma? You want to come
Yeah,
up? You come up.
it's like, yeah, cool, we can do that. But we can we put my emotions and my needs and my wants second? And they're like, no, my emotions, my needs, and my wants come first and second. It's like, okay, we'll put your needs, your wants, your emotions first, second, and third. Can we at least put mine last? And they're like, no, we're not putting yours at all. And we getting sick of it.
Yeah.
Like, we just getting sick of it.
And you
Like,
wonder why a lot of men are putting purpose over women.
yeah, because I mean, like, and that's what I'm saying. As men, we willing to put our shit like last. We'll put it last on the list. Like, we'll check all of those boxes and put our box last. Like, we'll do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Good men will do that shit. Real men will do that. But they're like, fuck that. You don't even get a box, motherfucker.
When
You know? That's really what they saying, and it's fucked up. And what's really messed up is they they don't care. And I'm not gonna
yes,
say
that's
all of
the
them,
part
bro.
that's
They
sad.
they just don't give a fuck, bro.
And
They're
they
like,
don't,
you know,
because in their minds, and I hate to use this phrase, they know that I consider black women Baskin Robbins. They can get dick anytime they want to from anybody they want. And that goes for all women, but especially black women because they're the most promiscuous in my opinion, and they can get it anytime they want. And like the statistics came out, and of course the sisterhood is hiding from it. 1.8 million babies out of the race for African American women, bro.
I mean, look,
So the
what
genocide is beginning.
what they do with their bodies and their time is their business. I don't give a shit.
I
You know.
totally agree with that.
But
Yeah, don't cry
as
to
soon
me.
as soon as they see you or me or Mr. Miami or any other black man with a woman of another race, we're sellouts. We hate being black. We hate everything about it. But when they do it, they're divesting. Like whatever.
Wait to show number
And
3.
and they frown up.
Wait to show number 3. I didn't say it to you yet. Show number 3 is this one. Are black women the biggest race traders in the history of Western civilization? Or did James Keels get ecstatic when I told him that one?
I mean, I that's when I just asked the question though, like, do you really want a solution to the issue? Because I don't think shaming them is really the solution to the issue. And I think a lot more people are starting to realize that life has its way of teaching these lessons. You know, so just let that shit fall on itself. You know, let it fall on itself. And it's fucked up because a lot of men are to the point now where it's like, yo, fuck it, yo, I'll just be alone.
Yeah, that's what I
Like
did, bro.
I'll just be alone. Like,
And
you
you're
know,
not gonna believe this.
Solo.
I made
yeah.
that decision when I was 16 years old, bro.
And then they'll try to shame you for that. Oh, you must not like women. You're gay. You're an asshole. Something's wrong with you. You're crazy. They'll do all of that, and it's like, nah, I just refuse to tolerate bullshit.
You know what else I'll tell them? Money over honeys any day of the week.
Well, you lose money chasing women. You don't lose women chasing money. So
Exactly.
you know
Facts.
that is what it is. Like, and they don't understand that. Like, you know, you can't measure men by the same standards of women. They're successful when they get married. We
Yeah.
get married, we're in prison.
Yep.
Like,
Hell
it
yeah.
just
And here's the fucked up part that guys don't realize this, but I will say this on the second show about the why do you accept these women back in the community. But before I continue that, Philadelphia 76ers tonight, Pat Riley nodding his head in approval like the Godfather. Philadelphia 76ers tonight laid, forget egg. They
They
all
get
checked out.
spanked.
Embiid, what's my boy Maxey, Harden,
Yep.
they all checked out. Miami's
know
gonna
who
win
they
this series.
checked out on.
Of
Ben
course, Doc
Simmons.
Rivers.
Yes,
He'll be
they don't
fired
want
tomorrow.
him.
He'll be fired tomorrow. And I'm gonna say
Oh,
this right
I
now.
am hard on that son of a bitch, and I'm a Knicks fan, man.
And I'm gonna tell
Fuck
you
him,
this
man.
right now. If you think Embiid's gonna accept D'Antoni, what Embiid's gonna find out is
I would take D'Antoni over Doc Rivers though.
beginning next year, it will be James Harden team, not Joel Embiid's team.
I don't know.
And D'Antoni will make sure of that.
I don't. I mean, then there's gonna be some serious problems in that locker room.
Even Stephen A. Smith said that.
Well, if Stephen A. Smith says something, you might as well book the opposite because he's never right.
Nah, I'm gonna stick with Stephen A. because he
He's
knows
he's
Philly.
only right about his Cowboys pick. Whenever other than that son of a bitch is never right. That is one of the worst sports analysts I've ever seen in my life. Straight up.
Because he likes to hear himself talk.
You know,
Yeah.
I've heard some of the dumbest takes in history from Stephen A. Smith.
Let me see how many points Jimmy has. Jimmy was killing it beginning
30.
in the second quarter. He got 30 tonight. So Miami wraps this up. I think Boston's going 7 games. Jimmy is laughing, smiling. They're
Got
taking
got,
Jimmy out.
got his piece, took his piece out of his mouth.
I hate to say it, Jimmy won this series. Embiid and Joe, get used to that pose you're doing, buddy, because when Dan Tony comes, I totally agree with a lot of the NBA experts. Egler said it. It's going to be this guy's team.
Whoa!
Well, I mean, they should be playing from the outside in. Joel Embiid is a beast on the pick and roll. D'Antoni's going to run a lot of pick and roll, so that would work. That should work. But Joel Embiid, that's actually where Joel Embiid is going to be able to shine, is in that pick and roll, because he's got so many options on the pick and roll.
All right, let me ask you this question. Same talent. Does D'Antoni wins the East as coach of the 76ers as the talent is consummated?
Nope.
No.
Then it's the same old bullshit with D'Antoni.
I mean,
they still got the ghosts.
Only one team can come out of the East. I mean, it really just depends. Like, imagine the Houston Rockets, but instead of Clint Capella, you got Joel Embiid. You have so many more options, because with Clint Capella, there was only one option on the pick and roll, and that he can only roll. He can only roll. He couldn't slip. He couldn't pop. He couldn't fade. He couldn't do any of that stuff. Joel Embiid can do all of that stuff on the pick and roll. So James Harden can have a field day.
Harden and Chris Paul hate each other. Made Chris Paul the scapegoat instead of Harden.
Well, in D'Antoni's defense, I think I like the system that he did run when he had Chris Paul there. Well, I noticed that he let James Harden bring up the ball in transition, and he let Chris Paul bring up the ball in half court, inside out, on made baskets. So that was good.
You know what's funny? I'm gonna stick to the image, then we'll get back to what we was talking about. For Philadelphia, Miami has not broken a sweat yet, folks, in these playoffs.
They drenched now.
Because they wanted to end it.
Yeah, because that's the toughest thing to do in sports, is close out a team.
They wanted to end this shit because they'll get a week and a half off.
Yeah, and it's about sending a message too, like
exactly.
When you have somebody that, like, when you have a team facing elimination, you eliminate them. That's it.
What the fuck?
None of that bullshit, man.
White Howard or Capella. He's better than that, but he gave up. There's no hope.
Put him to sleep, and that's why you see Pat Riley clapping. It's not just that they won; it's the fashion in which they did it. They were on the hill, and they, you, like I say, when it's time to put them to sleep, you put them to sleep. Don't play no games.
In a dynasty.
A strong, close backup. Okay, I know what you're saying, but James Harden has to play a Robin role with Embiid. I don't think is this guy that wants to do it that way. It's the coach and the GM.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
I mean, this is really gonna pump up James Harden's stats, like all around stats. I think he's gonna have to become a way better rebounder. If he can rebound the ball, that team will be pretty tough to beat. But James Harden doesn't really like to rebound the ball, so.
There goes our boy, Mr. Miami, Jorge Sedano. I used to call him up every morning.
Mr. Miami,
790 the ticket.
Yeah, I remember him. He used to be on the radio.
Yeah, him, Dono.
Yeah, the 790 the ticket.
Yeah, early in the morning. Yeah, that was a great show.
Now 790. I don't even listen to the radio no more. I stopped listening to the radio.
I don't. I really don't. But I got my own radio shit up here.
Me too. I got my own radio through iPod.
Why bother? This is what I keep trying to tell people. It's like, why try to break into mainstream? I don't give a fuck how big you get. Like, granted, even though it might be more money, you got the mainstream folks trying to do what we doing.
Facts.
Like they trying to break into this shit, and they don't know how to, like, they can't get that value. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what
They
it
can't
is?
get that shock value. You know what
You
I'm
know
saying?
what
Because
it
they
is?
don't have the
It's a big
connection with
come
the
down for them because they're
yeah.
used to being in the big screen. In this world, it's not about who you do, it's about what you do. I mean, you may have a slow room like mine, but and one thing you know you're going to get from me, you're going to get consistency and a grind from me every night.
Mhm.
A lot of other dudes like to fuck around. They see the women in the room in the panel. They start acting out of character, acting stupid. That's why you can't take a lot of these guys seriously. That's why you gotta stay in your own lane.
And you see that, and that's what I mean by there's big business in pandering these fucking days, man. And it's a shame. And you tell these dudes what they want to hear, and boom, you grow. You know what I'm saying? People can grow a channel on that shit, man. They grow a channel, they grow a brand on it, and
Yeah.
it's bad. It's bad, and you can't blame. I'm not even gonna say you can't blame the women, and you can't blame the pandering pansy sycophant dudes that just you know what I'm saying? Because bro, you got guys that were trying to be manosphere, and then when the manosphere doesn't accept them, now all of a sudden it's black men ain't shit. They're the ones saying black men ain't shit. You got dudes doing that shit. Um, that's pandering. That's some of the shit that's just really pissing me off. Um, just seeing it like these people lack so much originality. It's like,
Now I'll tell you the biggest downfall. Besides the women, number one is the ignorant fools you let on your panel yelling and screaming like imbeciles.
damn man, why you gotta blame me for that?
There's some other
I'm just
guys.
I'm just playing with you.
There's some guys, but I love that they do, and that's why I can't stay in the room long. Because when he's doing his monologues, when they're doing their monologues, they're beautiful. Hell, do the whole show for an 8-hour monologue, bro. But when the idiots come up there, fucks up everything on a lot of platforms. Then you get the punk asses, like the guy you dealt with the other day. Because he's taking your brand, and then when you want to challenge the blocks you. That's a faggot.
Yeah, I got blocked from because I don't have troll accounts and shit. I got blocked from both my channel accounts, and everybody that came in there to just mention like, yo, give Auntie his credit. You know what I'm saying? Give Auntie his
Oh,
flowers
I
for that
always
shit.
give you your props, bro.
And which I was like, yo, I never wanted credit. I'm just like, look, if you want to do that shit, like, just hit me up. I'm not a hard dude to find. Just just hit me up on IG or something. Just be like, look, yo, I got a purge schedule. People are telling me that you did something. You know what? Here's my format. What do you think is missing? I kind of want to stay true to the brand because every time I mention it, this is what people are talking about. Even if you're not familiar with it, if you don't want to sit through 48 hours of fucking content to find out, I get that. Just just talk to me, but to tell me like, or to not tell me shit and let your mods tell me like pretty much fuck you. We do what we want. Like fuck out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like, this is a slap in the face to the space because that was the spaces thing. You know, it was just a slap in the face. I was like, I don't care about your beef with them people. I don't give a fuck about it. You can talk about whatever you want, but you gonna call this shit a purge and not even let anybody address like you're the only one up here talking. You know,
Yeah.
you're the only one up here talking. You're gonna end it in 2 hours. You're blocking people. Blocking people in the chat, ignoring people. Like fuck out of here. But what the hell is this? You
It's
know?
like I said, man. If you ignore your chat room, you can have all the subscribes. That's the reason why you're making your money.
Yeah. And that's what they were saying. Oh, and we don't even know who this Anthony. It's just like, yo, okay, it's no problem. I'm on your fucking neck. Yo, I'm on your fucking neck.
Purge free Friday the
You know?
13th, 12 hours only. Tomorrow night, it could be 11:55. It could be 11. Auntie will let you know
Yeah,
tonight when you go up to his
yeah.
room. Is it the boiler room tonight or the
No,
regular?
I'm gonna go on the main channel tonight. I'm gonna go on the main channel. The boiler room, I do have to do a follow up to what happened last night because L. Nixon got attacked by like 5 women.
Really?
L. Nixon got attacked by like 5 women
Why?
last night. I mean, he said something about men are logical and women are emotional, and that kind of pissed him off. Um, that kind of pissed him off. I mean, it was still respectful back and forth, but I told and you know I talked to him today, and I'm like, look, you know that was the thing. Like we didn't really have a topic, so I said you guys can start the topic, but we will address that because you know even some of the women were saying like, look, this is the point that the men were trying to make was that yo y'all don't really give a fuck what the hell these men have to say, and y'all kind of just proved their point. You don't care. Like it's all perspective. So, you know, I mean, the same rules apply. Like, we're going to get the conversation going, but it's not going to be all the dragging and the bullshit and the, fuck you nigga, you pussy asshole, you punk ass nigga. It's not going to be none of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm flushing that shit. Like, you know, and then when shit gets too out of hand, whatever, dog, I'm just going to drop everybody down and play some music. I'm not, you know, the channel's still small. It's not monetized. So I'm not worried about copyright strikes. It's so small, I don't even care if they take that bitch down. Like, I don't care, you know? So, you
Let me
know,
tell you, when they took mine down for a week, I missed it. Every time. Well, you know, during the
well, no,
football
we
off
missed
season,
you.
I appreciate that. A
Where's
lot
May,
of
man? I
people
want to talk
told me
some
that.
basketball, man. I'm like, where Mace at? Where Mace at? And I couldn't do it. Bro, I was gonna hit you up on IG, like, man, look, you want the controls to my channel? You can pop it off at my channel. But I know how you just open up the panel for everybody. You never know what the hell people about to come up there and say.
I think guys know because when I first started, when I got into the groove of doing this, I was banning a lot of people, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't play, man. I don't want to hear stupidity, bro. If you're making sense, I'll let you all rock. All right, Manzano, your Heat advanced. They'll get a week off. You happy
What's
about
up,
that?
Manzano?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Auntie.
Victory
What's
Hey,
up?
Auntie,
Friday.
you're a Lakers fan, correct?
Absolutely not.
He is the New York Knicks. Oh, let me do it the way my man does it. Yo, New York Knicks.
Did you see Jeannie Buss defending LeBron's moves? Did you see that, Auntie? Did you
I
see Jeannie
mean,
Buss?
she has to.
Hey, that franchise is in a lot of trouble. I said that
Yeah,
before. They're in a
this is
lot of
what
trouble.
happens when you let a kid from Akron, Ohio, that grew up with no damn daddy, run a multi-billion-dollar organization.
Well, it's the Lakers in trouble. I
You
mean,
know,
Beautiful Nicer is back in the building saying hello to
That's
you know.
Auntie. She'll be there tomorrow night at the Purge. Toya says she's getting a ringside seat.
Shout out to Nicer,
Yeah,
Nicer too, man. Man, Nicer is so damn supportive, dude.
yeah, she said she'll be.
Man, everybody been so supportive for that shit, man. That's why I
Hey,
said, bro,
dude,
that's
it is
amazing.
innovative. Like you said, everybody walks away happy saying, thank you for letting me air out my grievances. You're a cool dude, bro. And, you know, the people you have around you, PC is terrific, man. I'll say it again. I've been saying it too much, but she is terrific. Sexy Red, I have a relationship with. She was up here for a couple of hours the other night up here. And of course, yourself and Nixon, you got a good crew around you. That's hard to
Mhm.
assimilate, bro. That's hard to assemble.
Yeah,
Well,
and it's all organic. And that, like I said, I just try to make sure it's organic. You know, I try to work with people and rock with people that I would rock with in real life. People like you, Mr. Miami,
And
you know,
same here.
Manzano, you know what I'm saying? If
Yeah.
I wouldn't rock with you in real
facts.
life, I'm not rocking with you on here.
I gave the women
Like straight up.
I give the women that same advice. I gave it to Nicer. I gave it
You know?
to Mahogany.
Molina.
Let's
Yeah,
get a couple.
mahogany,
Yeah,
man, mahogany was one of my first 5 subscribers.
there you
Like
go.
straight up,
You was
dude.
my first one in this room, bro.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. I was on Coolest channel. She said, I like you. And she said,
Yeah.
next thing you know, I used to do 2 shows. I used to do 3 shows back then in
But
2020.
I'm
I
like,
used to do a
even
morning, afternoon, a night show, and she was right there, 7 o'clock in the
bro,
morning. I'm
even
like,
people that don't get along with each other, man, have still been able to put shit aside and support the shit I be doing. And I'm like, yo, I appreciate it, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
oh,
really
family
do.
emergency. I hope everything goes well, baby.
Yeah.
I hope everything goes well. All right, baby.
Hey,
We'll pray for
and
you.
did you hear apparently the rumors going around Nickland that they might trade for KD? Apparently,
Yeah, KD's available, and the Knicks got the package. Hey, look, I'll put it to you this way.
It's not gonna happen.
My team is the same way. If Lillard, and there's rumors now, they may just get rid of his ass anyway. If there's a team I would like to see him go to, it would be the Knicks. And if you give me Toppin, that point guard, Quigley, and the 11th pick, you could have Lillard. And
Done.
yeah, because
Done.
I like young guys. I don't like old
Done.
dudes.
Done. You got him.
Yeah, because we were
Where do we
building,
sign?
bro. Yeah,
Where do we sign?
I would do that trade right now.
Where do we sign?
All right, Dallas, Luca missed the layup.
You know, I'm done with all this building.
For KD. My question is,
I think the Knicks can get him, really.
If we can get any one superstar, dude, where do we sign?
Yeah, I think we can get KD right now. Yeah,
and I don't even want just any one superstar. You know, I just want a guy that can handle the city and the press.
I think,
because and Lillard
can do that very easily.
Can handle that
very easily, and he could be your face of the franchise. He's good in the community, especially the black community.
Mm-hmm. For me, I think that's why Kyrie was a mistake in Brooklyn. I don't think he can handle the New York media.
I respectfully disagree.
I think Kyrie's just a selfish human being, bro. That loves
I don't
his
think
own brand.
He's just weird.
And he just does him, bro. He don't care what people think.
I was like, he's just a weird dude. He's a guy that's just a little too smart for his own good sometimes.
Nice looking girlfriend, though. I tell you, I give him that.
He's just a little too smart for his own good.
I totally agree.
To march to the beat of his own drum.
Yep.
And but I don't think he's bad. It's just bad timing. I think 10, 15 years down the road when his career is over, you're going to say a guy like Kyrie Irving was just ahead of his time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Booker with the finger roll 4-2 Phoenix.
And Auntie, you're going to laugh. Mace has changed his opinion on Jimmy Butler so fast. He used to say the guy was a bum.
Oh, yeah. I didn't like Jimmy into these playoffs, but Jimmy's playing his ass off.
Bro, Jimmy Butler has something that you cannot coach, you cannot teach it, and that's heart.
Mm-hmm. I've seen it now.
You can't coach it, you can't teach it. It's he's got heart, he's got killer instinct. He will challenge guys at practice, he will challenge guys on the court. Like this guy puts in the same effort in practice that he does in game 6 of the playoffs. Like he's no joke, and that's like every team needs a Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, and this is where I disagree with Mace. I think honestly, I'm kind of surprised being that Jimmy's. It seems like the hard-nosed Philadelphia fans would have liked Jimmy, which is odd. They hate him so much.
No, I'm going to tell you why they hate him. Because he hated damn Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons.
He sure did.
No, he hated them because they were weak. They didn't have what he had. As good as Joel Embiid is, let's keep it real. Joel Embiid is a show off.
And he's
a show off.
And he checked out tonight when the tough got going. He checked out.
Bro, Joel Embiid is more concerned with showing what he can do instead of doing what he can do.
And I'll go a step further. For that man to lose game 5 the way they lost the other night, and all he did at the press conference was bitch about Jokic stealing the MVP from him. That's what you need to know about Joel Embiid.
He's worried about a damn award that people pick you for. You don't even fucking like. It's not like the guy beat you one-on-one. That is what it is. I mean, people get snubbed for an MVP every 2-3 years. It happens. Big fucking deal. Win the next one. It's a big deal.
They'll win the next one. It's not because I picked them, but there's something about this team I like. And I'll say it again, they did not break a sweat to tonight. And the only reason why they broke a sweat tonight, because they wanted to end this shit and get a week off.
Yeah.
Well, I told you, look, as a Knicks fan, I don't really like nothing Miami Heat. Like nothing.
I know that.
But I have respected. I have a lot of respect for that franchise. I really do. They've always drafted well. They've always developed players well.
Oh yeah.
They've ever since Pat Riley's been there, they've done whatever they've had to do to win.
Oh, did he nod his head tonight when they wrapped it up? He just shook his head.
They've wheeled, they've dealed. They've seen things that the press and the the fans couldn't necessarily see. They brought guys in like bringing in Ray Allen a few years back. That was brilliant. Like he knew like we can't win another championship with Shane Battier hitting.
It took 10 years for Kevin Garnett to forgive him.
Yeah. And Kevin Garnett still hasn't forgiven him. But I mean, how can you be mad at him? He's got a kid. What did his kid have? Hemophilia or something like that. His kid had some kind of medical issue or something like that.
Yeah.
But either way, like it was just better that his kid be in the warm weather and shit like that, man. I mean, you couldn't blame Ray Allen. He had his choices, and you got
and this is why me and Nate compare this is why we compare the Warriors all the time. They have good scouting department and they know how to trade and stuff like that.
The Warriors got lucky and they're still eating off that luck. And
you really think they got lucky getting
no. Believe it or not, Draymond Green was just plug and play for David Lee.
I totally agree.
Okay. He was plug and play for David Lee. That was supposed to be David Lee's spot, and Draymond Green was just better. I'm not going to say they got lucky with him. They took the best available player. I'm talking about they got lucky when Steph Curry blew out his damn ankle. You know what I'm saying? When he blew out his ankle, and they were able to sign him for a food stamp card. You know what I'm saying? That's what was able to keep them good for like an extra 8-9 years.
Yeah.
And keep that core together.
Yeah,
and bring in 2 extra championships along the way. Should have been 3. Should have been 3.
He was on Lillard was on his podcast because they're best of friends because they were drafted the same year, 2012, and they was talking about how Draymond was talking to him about that he should make a move. I mean, he wants to do a Giannis now, especially that Giannis did what he did last year. It's got him more motivated to do that. And I think, again, I'm glad now the GM said they're going to consider moving him now. Got to get rid of him. Got to. Not because you want to get rid of the guy, because you want to see him win. He deserves it. Oh, he comes here. People don't realize, Auntie, you know. He comes here, bro, every day until the day he leaves. It will be Knick basketball in New York every day. It's not against the Yankees. It's just that the Knicks are this town.
Yeah.
You know what do you say, Dame Fitch in Philly?
Well, it's showtime.
He'll fit in Philly too. Yeah, he'll be perfect in Philly because he's hard-nosed. He doesn't play games. That's the type of guy Philadelphia people like, and he doesn't make excuses. He's accountable.
See, this is where the argument goes. What hard-nosed? I understand that Jimmy hated them, but still, he's a hard-nosed player. That mentality would have done well in Philly. But
here's the difference. Jimmy wants to win. Those two clowns, when they were a little younger, didn't care about winning. They cared about chasing hoes and having parties.
Going back and forth with porn stars on Twitter and shit. Bro, pathetic.
Yeah.
Pathetic. So I don't blame Jimmy Butler one bit. I
No.
saw that, man, after I heard what Jimmy Butler did to those boys in damn Minnesota, what he did to damn Andrew Wiggins and Cat,
Big Cat, yeah.
man, made the motherfuckers cry and shit.
Mhm. And
You know,
Jimmy-
I was like,
I
Chicago.
heard when
How about what he did in Chicago?
no Chicago, he fit in. He just didn't like him and Wade didn't like the young guys on the team. But I want to say something about Butler. When he went to Miami, I've never seen a guy so happy to go somewhere where he said he fits. Well, you're saying it to these playoffs, folks.
Yeah, he's a hot. He fits the Pat Riley system. That's
He
what
wants
it
to
is.
win.
yeah, if Nicer's still listening, shout out to Nicer. She just sent me an email.
Enjoy that, by the way.
Definitely.
But
Why have I noticed this with the Knicks? Like, I'm not a Knicks fan, but analyzing from the outside, it seems like they struggle drafting. Like,
Which team?
The Knicks. The Knicks.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. They struggle drafting. Yeah, but hey, the last couple of years, the guys who they got, they have played well. I mean, I'm looking at quickly top. You know, I love Topping, bro. I mean, I'm giving you Lillard. I have to Topping back.
You love guys that play well. I don't want to hear that shit, man. We need a star. We need a
Hey,
superstar.
look, we're going different ways, man. I'm gonna rebuild, a massive rebuild. You're trying to get back into rubbers and
You damn right. You got it, bro. You know how this works. You gotta get lucky.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have to get lucky. You're gonna have to get lucky with the draft, or you're gonna have to get a couple of free agents to just come over and play. You know, a
I
couple
would
big
do that
boys to come
trade.
over and play.
I would do that trade on the Trailblazers. I'll give up my $22 million mid-level exception and Justice Winslow to get John, what you call it, from Atlanta, my boy.
John Collins.
Yeah, John Collins. I would do that trade. That would help Portland a lot.
Philadelphia still got Ben Simmons ghosts.
I have a question. Would you guys compare the mid-level exception to the franchise tag in the NFL?
No. Mid-level exception is you're getting a veteran or a young player for the cheap. That's only going to cost you $4 million. That's what Pat Riley likes to do. Seriously, that's what Pat Riley likes to do.
Riley knows this is the problem. I think honestly,
yeah,
Pat Riley can go into. I can see Pat Riley going into the NBA Hall of Fame 3 times, maybe as a scout as well, because he's a great scout.
He does the scouting. I know that. Pat Riley does do the scouting.
In your guys' opinion, who was the best NBA scout that you guys can remember who did
That's not even a question, bro. Jerry West.
No, besides Jerry and Pat.
Wayne Embry was good.
Huh?
Wayne Embry. You don't know who he is. All right. Phoenix is up 5 now.
Well, Philadelphia still got that evil spirit, them Ben Simmons.
Could you let him go, please? He found a place to play. Maybe he may end up playing by himself when it's all said and done. That's why I wanted to throw Ante earlier. If the Nets had their druthers, they will get rid of both of them, bro. And just build the team around Ben Simmons.
James Harden, he need to go to another team.
No, James Harden will be fine because his coach will be there by Sunday.
Honestly, hiring D'Antoni is a mistake, honestly.
But that's a family right there. It's D'Antoni, Daryl Morey, and Harden. 17-15 Phoenix. Dallas throw the ball.
Holy crap.
I'm gonna give Maxey his I'm gonna give Maxey respect.
I have some bad news, Mace.
What happened?
They're predicting Bryce might miss 6 months for a torn UCL.
Damn. When it rains, it pours for the Philadelphia Phillies. Ayton, nice jump hook. And he'll be a free agent in a couple of weeks. But what a stupid mistake by James Jones.
Maxey, he's a good player.
Oh, he gained your respect?
Yeah.
Mr. Miami, I'm doing these games, bro. I'm not making up stuff. I'm telling you what's happening.
Yeah, and you know what? I can't. This is what I can see happen. I can't believe I'm saying this, or I can honestly I can see Eaton them moving Bam back to his power forward position and bringing Ayton in to Miami.
He's going to be very sought after.
How about Ayton to LA?
I could see that. I think Phoenix would take Davis back. That would be a hell of a. That would be nice for both teams. All right, Doncic just hit a 3. Dallas is back in front as he's getting warmed up now in front of those yahoos down in Dallas.
Is your GM willing to spend big money on free agents and like paying this guy Ayton for a max contract?
The Knicks will, and T will agree with this. The Knicks will do what they need to do, but the problem with the Knicks is they've been burnt in the past. Look at who's our guy? Who's your power forward again, Auntie? Used to be with the Lakers.
Julius Randle.
He burnt them this year. I told Knicks fans, don't give that dude that type of money. Let him do it again. Knicks got burnt. That's the history of the Knicks.
Yeah, no, and that it seems like the GM, like the previous GMs, don't know how to run a franchise. Like,
I think a part of it is the lure. I think Auntie will agree with this. Like the Dolphins, like the Philadelphia Flyers, they haven't won in 50 years. And sometimes, and I'm being honest, it's a lot of pressure to build a championship team in New York, bro. It just is. I'm talking about for the basketball team. Everybody else can do it. Look at the Mets. They're flying right now. I mean, you can do it.
I know Knicks fans hate to hear this, but they're living under the shadow of the Yankees, basically.
No, the problem with the Knicks is that they, how can I say this? The pressure's on them, bro. Like your theme song in Miami, the heat is on. The heat is on the Knicks, bro. It is on them. Am I right, Auntie?
Yeah.
The heat is. This is the. I keep telling you guys, this is the number one team in town when they're good. Like last year, in 2021, I was in the hospital, I just got my kidney, but when I got out, every Knicks fan told me, "Yo, Mace, the loudest I've ever heard Madison Square Garden, bro. That place rocks, bro." When they're good, the city rocks when they're good. But no, I keep telling you guys, no one cares about Brooklyn.
No
one gives a. Auntie, am I right about that?
No, they're still the New Jersey Nets.
Yeah, see, he knows. He's from here.
The ghost.
Yeah.
You hear what Kareen says? She lives in Brooklyn, and she said, "I don't care about them. I'm a Knicks fan. Yeah, that's the way it is."
Yeah.
Garnett and Kyrie made the wrong move. They should have came to New York, to the Knicks. The orange and blue, not the black.
Yeah. No, for me, I'm hearing rumors actually. The favorites to get the Knicks job are Sue Bird.
Don't get Auntie pissed off.
Sue Bird, Mark Jackson, and the assistant coach for the guy in Phoenix.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Oh, Mark Bryant. Mark Bryant's from here, but I don't know. I just think with the Knicks, I don't know what to say, but I think last summer they should have went out and got a star. They didn't do it. I think this time they'll trade for a superstar. And you could see it in the next 3 weeks. And the Knicks going to do that shit early to make the fans happy, let their fans enjoy their summer, knowing they're going to have a good team coming back. That's how they do it here, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they got everything going their way still. They got $63 million under the cap. They can get 2 superstars if they want and fit right into the slots. They don't have to trade anything.
Well, what's the lowest? In terms of being under the cap, what's the highest you've ever seen a team, Mace, in terms of being under the cap in the NBA? that you can remember.
Brooklyn. Not too. Was it Brooklyn, Ante, or the Knicks? Just too long ago, they had free slots. Yeah, they had free slots. They had over 100 million. They had over 100 million cap space, but they gave a third of it to that idiot at power forward. Dumbass mistake. I would never. Ante, you agree with me?
Nah,
I would never give Randall that.
I wouldn't
type
say
of
I would
money.
never do it. I would make sure I had a suitor for him before I gave it to him, so that way I can just dump the salary and clear the
Oh, there
cap
gonna be
space.
some suitors for him, bro.
Yeah.
There could be some
Well,
suitors.
then it's not a mistake. Like I say, I would just use it as a salary dump, though. If
Yeah,
it's
I can see
if
things
I
going through.
wouldn't do it just to keep it on my books.
Auntie, why is it that you don't want a person like Sue Bird coaching the Knicks, because she's from up there, and the fan base would be, parts of the fan base would actually be happy.
I agree with you, Tony.
I don't give a damn about that.
He don't want a woman.
I give a damn about that. And nah, bro, I don't have a problem with a woman. It better be the right woman, and I don't know who the hell you're gonna choose.
I was thinking about you, Auntie,
unless you're gonna get like Nancy Lieberman or some shit. I'm good, bro.
I was thinking about you last week, bro. Game 2, Boston.
Cheryl Miller, maybe.
I saw Carol Walters with Bill Belichick and Brad Stevens in that luxury suite. I said, "Uh-oh, word is probably leaking that get that first female coach." I don't know where, but I'll say by next summer, 2023, there will be 2 women coaches in the NBA.
One is going to be
I don't know. I know Walters is going to be the one. I don't know who's going to be. I really don't know.
One, I happening. The girl who used to work for San Antonio. What's her name? Crap.
I know Becky Hammond.
I can see Becky ending up in Portland.
Yeah, they want her.
And Walters, I can see Walters ending up in Orlando, coaching in Orlando. To be honest,
I don't think she's not stupid, bro. I don't think she'll take that gig. The Wizards, she'll take it because she's from there, and she did a lot of color commentating for over a decade on their games, bro. She'll take the Wizards. And Scott Brooks is fired, so I think he's fired.
Walters. How about the Clippers for Cheryl Walters?
What about her?
How about Walters coaching the Clippers, the LA Clippers?
No. Ty Lue got that job wrapped up. And NT, let me ask you this. It's not going to happen. That's right. NT don't care about them. Yeah. But I think the Knicks won't do it, though. I think they'll give Thibodeau half the season. If they don't see changes, he's gone. Oh, he missed it. Wow.
He's gone. He shouldn't have been gone at the end.
I like Thibodeau. Grinder doesn't like him at all.
Thibodeau? Honestly,
no, he doesn't.
Yeah. For me, Thibodeau is trying to copy too much of Pat Riley. I understand.
Nah, Thibodeau got his own identity, man. He's a grinder. He's about practicing. Yeah, he got that from Pat. He's about defense. The reason why I laugh is that whole group, Van Gundy, Jeff Nicks, and Tom Thibodeau for the Knicks, assistant coaches.
Van Gundy won a championship, I think, right?
No, he didn't.
Jeff never won a championship?
Nope.
Oh, I've always assumed he had a championship.
No, he hasn't won one. And he's not really itching to get back in. I will say this. If Jimmy Dolan begged him, he may take the... I could see him taking the Knicks job again, but I could also see him in Brooklyn.
How about Jeff? Does Jeff personality fit the Lakers job?
What do you think, Auntie?
The Lakers can't lose. Anything is a step up, but yeah, he would. I mean, LeBron would go ham. He would go crazy if he had a fucking coach like Jeff Van Gundy. You know, Jeff Van Gundy is a no nonsense. He ain't trying to hear that shit, coach. Let's just keep it real.
Another Rick Carlisle, bro.
Yeah, he is not trying to hear that shit, and he does not give a fuck what your name is, man.
Rick Carlisle goes to Indiana, and management asked him to do a couple of things, and he goes, "Yeah, sure, I'll do it. You know, I'm home. I know everybody. I'll do it." And then Dallas and where else was he at? Dallas, and he was somewhere
Carlisle, Detroit.
He never did it in those places, man. And Detroit, he had that team built. And Larry Brown took it from him and went on to win a championship. That's fucked up when that happened, man.
How about Van Gundy? I think Giannis' style would fit Van Gundy, to be honest.
Yeah, Milwaukee could get an upgrade, but I think with Giannis, he's very sensitive on his coaches, man. Like, he was very hard on Budenholzer until they won the title. He wasn't so sure about him. He wanted to go to Toronto, but Milwaukee upped the ante. They gave him the $250 million.
Yeah, no, but still, I think that would be an upgrade. Jeff would be an upgrade over Budenholzer. Don't you agree?
Yeah, he would be an upgrade, but again, when you're a superstar, megastar player, which he is not sold on you, it's not going to work. And you're not, and he's not going to win in that city. Between him and Jeff. Jeff goes. Now, if he didn't win a championship, okay, but he got the chip right now.
Wait, do you guys think eventually, like, let's say Dallas gets eliminated, like, against Phoenix and stuff like that in the 7th game, do you guys think they fire Jason Kidd?
No. Jason Kidd helped them win a championship. Jason Kidd was one of the number 1 picks overall. No.
He won as a player.
Yeah, he won there. He beat your Miami Heat in 2011.
Oh, Jesus. Don't bring that up, Mace.
Don't bring it up.
I mean, Jason Kidd, he got that job for at least 6 years.
I think the Houston job is going to open up soon, to be honest.
I like what he's doing down there. Because the kids are playing hard. That's when you know. You saw that with the Dolphins in 2019. They lost their first 7, but Flores had them playing hard. That's when you know you're seeing progress. What Philadelphia did tonight in that 4th quarter, where they laid down and died, then Doc Rivers would be. I bet you Doc is gone tomorrow.
Would Jeff?
I think they give him till Monday morning.
Like doing that press conference Monday.
Because they're going to want to have his replacement ready.
Oh, it's already D'Antoni. They know it already.
Yeah, but they're going
That's a mistake. That's a huge mistake to me.
Their family. I'm going to say it again. It's the chain gang. It's him, it's Maury, D'Antoni, and Harden. And they're going to lose in Philadelphia, and they're going to lose hard with that group.
Week
right
7.
there is the bumbling buffoons right there. I ain't taking that group seriously.
Oh, Mace, I have bad news for you as an old football fan. Gino Chaparelli died.
Oh, that's a damn shame. God bless
Pittsburgh, Miami, week 7.
1973 Heisman Trophy winner. All right, so they're going to overtime in Tampa. Maple Leafs, Tampa Bay, both tied at 3. So. Let me get to Dallas now. Back to that game. Yeah, go ahead, Manzano.
You're getting
on that note, Mace, man. I'm gonna dip out, dog. I just want to thank you for having me up, big dog.
Always, man. You know you are my favorite people, bro.
Dog, and likewise. You know what I'm saying? You and everybody on your panel right now. Mr. Miami, Manzano, you know, it's always a pleasure.
Hey man, what time are you going on tonight?
I got a schedule for an hour and a half from now.
I'll be there at 11:45.
Yeah. Oh, it's all good. I don't know how long I'm gonna be up, but whatever. I just gotta remind everybody that 12 hours. So
Yeah, that
Get
you
all
have to put
get
that.
all
You have
that
to
shit
Y'all
put
in
be
that
over
in
there.
time.
12 hours. I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck if you guys do after streams. You want to call that shit the purge. You want to do it for the rest of the week. I don't give a fuck. Because this is very impromptu. Believe it or not, these things it takes a like.
A lot of
I've done
planning.
2 of them already. Not just
Mhm.
planning, bro. It takes a lot of energy to go through
Oh
it.
yeah.
So, 48 hours is a motherfucker, bro. And because it's not just 48 hours of just sitting. It's not just 48 hours of just sitting up there. It's 48 hours of actually, making sure that the event is themed. You
That's
know,
why you got the best
so
crew with you, bro.
mm,
Probably the
so
best crew I've ever seen assembled. I'm
uh,
dead serious. In the 3 years I've been in YouTube,
mm,
you got the best crew I've seen assembled. Because I've seen a lot of groups, bro, and you know who the guys are, but they disintegrate in front of your eyes. Don't even talk to each other.
mm. Yeah, I mean, well, what's important is everybody is on board with whatever the vision is,
You
and
damn right.
and
And
that's what it is.
congratulations on this, bro.
So I trust everybody with that. But like I said, this is just some pop up. It was a pop up. It's impromptu. It's just something I felt like the space needed. Kind of like that. Remember that random All Star game around Hurricane Katrina time a few
Yes,
years
I
back?
remember it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something
Mm.
like that. Like
There you go.
that's kind of where I got the idea from.
You
So
tell
just
Sexy Red,
just
beautiful
do it.
PC,
Mhm.
and who's the other female?
Yeah, Raw be privileged.
It will be
And
privileged. I
L
know his
Nixon.
name.
I know
Yeah.
L Nixon will definitely be riding shotgun with me.
Yeah. You tell them all.
Robbie,
Tell
and
them all. Say hello.
it was so like I said, so quick. I don't know who's really gonna have much time to do it, but for 12 hours, I should be able to handle a bunch of that stuff myself.
There you
You know,
go. And
so
then
we're good.
everybody can go to sleep afterwards.
Yeah,
Dallas just took the lead on a 3-pointer. They're
all
up by
right.
3.
But thanks for having me up, Mace, man. I
Appreciate you
appreciate it.
so much, bro. I'll see you later tonight to say hello, and then I'll see you definitely
Y'all be over
tomorrow night
there.
after this show.
Thank you, Mr. Mike. It's on my main channel. I'll be on my main channel. So
You got
Okay.
it,
All
brother.
right.
feel free
Great
to come
man
through.
to everybody.
Yeah.
This man is the
Peace.
hardest working man in show
All right, my
business.
brother.
Thank
There
you.
you go, bro. Appreciate you. All right, Mr. Miami. I've been waiting to say this to you all night. All right, Dallas up 6 now. Hit 3-pointers in a row. Fans are going crazy in Dallas. How did you know? 2 things. How did you know that Miami was opening up against the clam chowders at home?
I did say something about that yesterday.
And how did you know that Green Bay at Miami Christmas Day?
I did say that yesterday too.
Well, you was right on both. Congratulations, bro.
Thank
I was doing the Dolphins schedule earlier,
you.
and
These 2 games, these with Aaron Rodgers, this is personal.
Mace, and I was right about the West Coast games. They were going to be back to back too, right?
yep. But I wanted it the first 2 weeks. It's in the middle of the year.
Yeah,
Miami got their bye week 11. I think that's perfect.
Mhm.
And Miami take on New England week 18.
And this is why I like for me, I like the Buffalo road game being late in the season because this is going to prove to these Tua fans, these like really Tua lovers, that this guy's arm is not going to cut through that wind. To be honest,
Manzano, what I've been saying the last couple of weeks. Let me pull their schedule up. What did I tell all you guys? I said by week 5 it'll be Teddy Bridgewater's team. Well, folks, here we go. New England at home, that's not a gimme. At Baltimore, that's not a gimme. Buffalo at home, that's not a gimme. And the Bengals on a Monday night. I guarantee you, if he goes 1-3 and the offense is stagnant, when they play the Jets, you'll see Teddy Bridgewater.
yeah, no, yeah, I agree with you. I can see no. If he starts 0-3, like if he loses against the Patriots, he loses against Baltimore, he loses against
Buffalo and at Cincinnati, he's done.
yeah,
Especially if the offense ain't flowing. And I'm glad, give a shout out to ESPN Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless. And I forgot who was up here earlier tonight, and they all said it. Did you like those fake passes and how the Dolphins edited to a 70-yard throw? The Miami Dolphins are have the dumbest PR department in the history of professional sports. I told you guys yesterday how that football all of a sudden floated down like that, like it was an air balloon. Oh, Miami, are you serious? Again, you embarrass yourselves. You embarrass your fan base who got common sense. And I don't want to hear from these two losers, the pineapple eaters, that this guy threw a 70-yard pass. That film was so edited, it was pathetic.
Yeah, and it's funny when you bring that up that was edited, they don't want to hear it. They do not want to hear it.
No, they don't. Like I said, go 1-3, 0-4. He's done. It'll be Teddy Bridgewater the rest of the way.
I agree with you. EM went in on someone who was a big Tua fan. I never seen him act like snap on someone like that.
I'm glad that those three young people, EM, Insanity, and
TD,
all came to my, and Douglas Do Wrong. They all came to my side of thinking. They must be listening to their Uncle Mace.
Yeah, no, for me, this is why I've been against Tua. I'm not against Tua. I want the kid to succeed, but he has so many deficiencies.
I'm gonna say this again about Brady. You get Brady next year in Miami, he's only gonna cost you money. Way under the cap right now. You better draft his heir apparent in the first round. You better do it. Even if you have to trade up Greer to get the quarterback, you better do it.
Actually, apparently the draft
put a trigger.
Yeah.
No, apparently the draft next year is deep with quarterbacks. You don't.
Yeah,
really
7 are going in the first round. That's why I said if you get Brady, draft your quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Let him sit behind the GOAT. Learn something.
We stack on the running backs.
No, and the guy I'm looking at specifically, Mace, is the young kid from Miami. He might come out.
Van Dyke.
Yeah, Van Dyke.
He'll be good. He'll be welcomed here because we know the fans down there know who he is.
Yeah, and he reminds me he's a shot. He reminds me a little bit of a younger Brady with a bigger arm. Kind of.
I know one thing, and I'm dead serious about what's going to come out of my mouth. If Brady decides to retire, if it goes your quarterback, get him. You only have to trade for him. Get him. Let's get him.
Yeah, and I think me and Sean said this together that there was a chance. We knew that Ross was going to give him 20% of the team.
Yeah. I think a big reason why Ross is doing it, and now, like they said, with him getting that NBC money, he can pay for that money alone. Can pay for his stake in the team.
Oh, what is his? Did they announce what his contract was with NBC?
Yeah, I said it the other night. 10 years, $375 million, $37.5 million a year to be the number one analyst. And I'm gonna tell you right now, that relationship between him and Bumshin, I guarantee you at this time next year, she's out of there, bro.
Bumshin?
Oh yeah, his wife. Yeah, she's because dude, that's just as bad as playing on Sundays. The only difference, he's broadcasting the games on Sunday.
Oh Jesus!
if you don't take the job from NBC.
No, he already signed with Fox, bro. It's a done deal. They said Fox will give him as long as if he wants to play in Miami the next couple of years, they'll let him do it.
Yeah, and I think honestly, I think that's what's going to happen if we get Brady, which might happen.
I think I'll give it a 70-30. It will happen.
Yeah, then I think
we
20 contract. We release Tua from his contract, and then, like you said, draft his young heir apparent. I think Brady, with how Brady is now, I think he would be willing to mentor a young kid.
Yes, exactly. Mr. Miami, week
Still
7.
here.
Week 7. Sunday Night Football, Pittsburgh at Miami.
People are these Dolphins. Some of these Dolphins fans are crazy, Mace. They're saying we're going to beat the Packers because they have no weapons.
We is gonna beat the
Yeah,
Packers.
they could be right on that. Bro. I keep telling you guys, it's gonna be a long year in Lambeau. It's gonna be a frosty year in Lambeau. And
Even with I
told
disagree.
you, Aaron Rodgers, he going on the list, on the legend killer list.
would you
man.
be there, Miami, Mr. Miami? You be there for Christmas Day in Miami?
I'm gonna watch the game.
You're gonna be happy about this, Mace, and sad about this. A young Spaniard, a 19-year-old tennis player, just swept Djokovic recently at a tournament in straight sets in the final.
I was not happy. No, Joker won one. He won the last 2. I was not happy about it.
Then he swept Nadal. Rafa.
You know me, I don't care about Rafa. You know that.
I have a question. Why do you hate Rafa so much?
Because when he loses, he always makes up excuses.
He's LeBron, basically.
LeBron don't make up excuses. LeBron just don't care.
Or something like that.
All right, Donkis is taken back into the locker room. He's hurt again. They pull him on a bike.
Mason, in tennis, who would you compare LeBron to?
Djokovic.
Djokovic,
yeah.
I would have said. Actually, I would have said the other guy.
Federer?
Yeah, Roger.
Nah. And Federer, NBA player was Federer?
Giannis?
Who's Federer in NBA?
Like
probably Jokic.
Oh, Nikola?
Yeah. Probably Jokic.
Miami go to Detroit. We're gonna beat Detroit.
What's that? Week 4? Detroit or week 4 is Cincinnati. That's week 5.
Week 8?
Oh, week 8 in Detroit?
Yeah.
Before they announced the schedule, Mace.
Mm-hmm.
I know the schedule's preset, but like I said before on your channel, I kind of wish we had the Pittsburgh game and the Green Bay game away and switch the Detroit game to a home game because they're in the dome, so that doesn't matter. I kind of wish the Detroit game was at home instead of away.
I'll tell you one thing, Miami got 3 cold games. They got to go to Chicago late in the year, too.
No, Chicago's early.
Was it early in Chicago?
Yeah, Chicago's like the second week of this. I think the second or third week of the season.
You know, right now, I got the schedule up. At New England, no, they got Buffalo week 3, Cincinnati week 4, Jets week 5, Vikings 6, Pittsburgh for Sunday night week 7, Detroit week 8. They're in Chicago week 9. That's still November. It could be cold in Chicago.
I hope
a little warm
through that win. I hope Tua can
a little warm.
Nah, Chicago gets cold early, bro. It gets cold in Chicago in November early, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. That would probably shut up these Tua fans that know that his ball is not strong enough to cut through that wind.
I agree with iTest though. I think if they get off to a bad start, which could happen, I can like iTest said the other night. He knows McDaniel well. He said McDaniel will pull him.
Yeah, no, and I said this on people thought I was crazy. I can see what I can see happening. They bring Teddy Bridgewater as a starter.
Yeah.
And if this kid is developing like they want him to, Skylar Thompson, they have him over Tua as the backup.
I think Skylar Thompson will be the backup to whoever's our new quarterback or Tom Brady next year. And I don't even think he'll be that. I think he'll be wearing a ball cap because whoever they draft, um, he'll be with Tom Brady learning.
No, that's what I'm saying. I think Skylar Thompson, if Brady comes, is probably the guy that Tom Brady would want to teach.
I don't think so.
Why? Why do you say that, Mason?
He's a bum, man. Zano, the only reason why he was picked to be, what you call it, in the practice squad. All he's really doing is replacing Reed Stinnett. That's it. If Reed Stinnett had this talent, oh, shit.
Hey, Mace.
Sinnett is in Philadelphia.
How about this? How about the Dolphins trade for Bradley Zappi, the quarterback the Patriots drafted in the
I don't
third
see
round?
Dolphins doing that. I can see the Dolphins playing dummy, letting the fool get laughed at and chastised.
So you think so the Buck series is over, Mace? You said?
No, 3-2 Milwaukee now. It's where Boston blew that big lead in the fourth quarter last night. They had that game won.
So you think
Chiefs take on Buffalo.
Yeah, no, that's a Sunday. That's a 4:25 game on CS.
Chiefs will beat Buffalo.
I don't think so.
It's a possibility. It's in Kansas City.
I just think the Chiefs lost too much, bro. I'm looking forward to that game, though. That. Miami at Green Bay, Christmas Day.
You mean Green Bay coming to South Florida?
That's right. My mind is not there. Apologize.
And we're gonna be ready this Sunday. That Sunday too.
That's something. Green Bay, Miami. Miami called it. And he called the clam chowders. Do
The
you
New
like
England
Mr.
Clown.
Miami by Buffalo's week 3?
Yeah. We gotta get them. We gotta put a helmet on Josh Allen because we tired of Josh Allen.
I agree. I'll let you two get. Oh, Manzano jumped off. Mr. Miami, entertain the crowd for me. I'll be right back.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing? What's going on? Anybody to chat? Come on the panel. What's up, Sister Nysa? What's up, that boy Vader? Sister Melena? What's up, brother Third Ward?
back. Miami. Audience we have. I don't mind. Okay, I'm back for the rest of the night. Took my medicine. Hey, yeah, Mr. Miami, how did you know, bro?
So,
Hmm?
I did say something about it yesterday.
Sure did. You've been saying it for weeks. Dallas up 15 over Phoenix, so Donkis is going nuts in the game. So may have a game 7 Saturday night. And that game was still alone on Saturday night, by the way. Heat advanced. I knew they would. The night they broke a sweat, folks, only because they wanted to eliminate Philly. And once they got them down, Philly laid down like dogs. All right, Dallas. Tampa. And Toronto overtime. Toronto wins. The Toronto scores, they'll win the series. Tampa wins, will be a game 7 Saturday night in ACC. Yeah, bro, you called it, man. Let me ask you something. Let me put the schedule up for you. And me and you're going to look at it. Let me put this. I was thinking about you when I saw it tonight. I said, Mr. Miami was white. I said, I'd be damned.
I can't wait to get Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers and the New England Clam Chowders.
To me, the two keys of this team is two things. Quarterback, running game.
We got a running game.
Let's find out. Let's find out what this offensive line can really do. I think it's very improved. I like the way the team is consummated again, except for number one.
See, number one might rule to everybody.
I think number one is going to make number 10 very upset. And when he starts bitching to the national media, then the Miami media is going to turn on him because they're all lackeys. And I'll tell them all that in their faces. The only guys I like are Omar, Greg Likens. I respect Dono as a homer because he's a bigger homer for the Hurricanes. He went to the University of Miami.
Hold on, let me use the restaurant. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, Dallas up 15. Toronto is in overtime with the Lightning. Take a look at. Miami. Get back to Dallas real. Oh, it's halftime. 60-45 Dallas. Wait for Mr. Miami to come back. Talk to him. David A. Smith going off on Jay Harden. Halftime in Philadelphia, in Dallas. Dallas up 60-45. So wait till Mr. Miami comes back and we'll go over the Dolphins' schedule. We'll do anybody's schedule if that's what they want.
I'm back.
Yeah, we're gonna go over the Dolphins' schedule. You know that on Christmas Day, it's only 3 games that day.
Green Bay.
Yep, that's on Fox. Green Bay at Miami. Denver at the Rams is CBS 4:30. Then the night game is Tampa Bay at I believe it's Tampa Bay at Arizona. That's the night game on NBC.
That they don't be cooking and after I get done cooking, then we watch the game.
I'll be here Christmas Day. I'll probably do it from the show probably from 11 to 1. Then I'll be back for the night game, Tampa Bay, Arizona.
So we watching the game with radio.
Christmas, I'll make me an oven stuffer.
Over stuffer.
Mr. Miami's looking. Pittsburgh on the Sunday night. Detroit, Chicago. Their schedule's not bad because they get right indoors in Chicago in a time of the year where it'll be cold, but not that cold. But it could be raining bad though.
Could be warm.
I don't think so.
Anything could happen that day.
Did you cut it out? Talking Chicago, bro. I mean, even Lou Shirley would tell you she has to wear a fall jacket. New England at Baltimore, Buffalo, and the Bengals. You happy with those first 4 games?
Yeah.
And at the Jets, in Minnesota, Pittsburgh, Detroit, Chicago, Cleveland. Then they get their bye week 11.
I was gonna get a bye week on 14.
They took 11, which is good because they play most of their games early. They only have 8 games left when they come back. Well, I prefer 14, yeah. I would have.
Because I don't think Cleveland ain't gonna do nothing this year.
I'm surprised the Raiders are coming down here for an exhibition game.
Dang.
Yeah, they're coming here. They're going to Jacksonville. Yeah. Well, now we know what the schedule is. Fox home at Baltimore, Buffalo at Cincy, at the Jets. I'm not going to the Jet game, but you know they're gonna have a party here that weekend. Minnesota, Pittsburgh on a Sunday night. If Watson plays that Cleveland game, that's gonna be.
If you don't get suspended.
Yeah. There's whispers he may not get suspended at all. See that TBD for Buffalo? Week 15? If that game means something, they'll put that game on NBC. So Miami may get 2 night games, 3 night games. The whole country will see Green Bay at Miami. I know you ecstatic about that. You gonna go get your tickets for that one?
I'm trying to get some tickets. Gotta go to Ticketmaster. Get online.
Shit, I'm going Tickets of America. Get my ticket, bro. If I was gonna go to that game, I'd go there, bro.
Week 15, Hell in the Cell.
No, it's week 16. Green Bay is week 16. 16. Week 15, they are at Buffalo. They got a 3-game road trip at San Francisco, at LA, at Buffalo. I think what the Dolphins are going to do, they're going to stay in California. And then probably fly out to Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
Dolphins, 4 of their last 6 are on the road. Green Bay and Jets are at home. We may play Green Bay again next year at home, depending on what place we finish. So you like the schedule?
Yeah. We got the Vikings. We got to get them back too, because we forgot about that 42-17 blowout. And they referees.
Bro. Boy, may serious you, bro.
They got their refs. So our last game on the road is gonna be against the Jets.
No, we play the Jets at home. The last game on the road is at New England. Week 17. Look who's up here. One of our favorite dudes.
What's up? Hey, mate.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Bounty Hunter?
What's up, Mr. Miami? Hey, look.
Chill, my brothers.
Hey, look. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna stop.
What's up? Hey, mate. What's up, brother?
Yeah. Mute your thing, Laura. Laura's gonna mute his YouTube.
Okay, here we go. Listen, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. Last night was a beautiful show.
I appreciate.
I was listening. Look, I was listening, right? And I was like, I am not finna come up there with my toxic ass and fuck up the show, right? I saw you and Miss Melina and Relentless and all y'all talking. I was like, you know what? Fall back and just listen. I just fell back and just listen, right? And man, I was like, man, y'all, it's a nice community, bro. You a nice guy, man. And then he'll like Relentless call you uncle and people to say how you inspired their day, bro. And everybody was upset that you wasn't here because you was sick, but it kind of touched my heart, bro. Like real.
My nephew told me that back in December. Yeah. You know, okay. I'm gonna say this to you guys, and I know she's not watching. Yo, when I was in the hospital, Miss V called me, And I told her what happened. She broke down and cried on the phone, man.
Hey, yo, that's what's up, man. That's what's up.
I was like, wow. I mean, this much? I appreciate it because, like I said, me and Auntie was talking about it about an hour ago when he was up here. To me, if you're not real, then, bro, I mean, you one of these people that you're two-faced, but when, like, let's say I see you guys in the street, I'm not gonna walk past you, bro. I'm gonna say, yo, what's up, boys?
You know what? That's one thing you got to deal with, like on the internet, man. Especially in YouTube, even more in like Black YouTube. You never know where people coming from. But one thing I want to say about you, even though you kind of flip flopped a little bit, Mace,
About
even
what?
I have. But what I'm trying to say is, even I left the manosphere. It's so much information out here that I didn't know about that I wanted to start learning about. It's just like I don't, man. Look, I don't go to those channels anymore. I'm not hopping on no panels anymore. It's just like I'm about business right now because this is the time. But I still have to stop through the fuck with Mace Taggart, bro. I have to come through, bro, because I love sports, man, and this is the only place in that space that talks about sports. It's a shame, you know. It should be more channels. I know a couple of guys that do it like Hoop Jargon, you know, but this was a channel that started out with sports, bro, and you deserve your roses and your flowers for it because there wasn't a space for it at that time. So I'm giving it to you, bro.
To
Like,
be honest with you, and thank you, Laura, for the kind words. I didn't like sports talk radio no more. Number one, there was no brothers on it. And I really don't like hearing from ex-athletes.
You don't?
Not really, because they don't go deep. They go with the white man's plan, with the white man's script. A lot of them do. You know, I like guys who think on their own, bro.
You know what, Mace? A lot of those guys, like Michael Smith, formerly of ESPN, I think. I don't think he still works at
No,
ESPN.
he's on Peacock now with the NBC Sports. Got his own show,
Okay.
him and Michael Holly.
But he has a podcast on YouTube. And several of those guys, they start their own podcast, you know, off, you know, the mainstream grid. And you can start hearing what they really think about what's going on in the landscape of just sports. And they keep it at sports and they just talk about things. They do deep dives. And I think that is the guy you're talking about. It's another black guy. But that guy's a fucking coon, though, man. Whoever
Where is he from? Where is Michael Smith from?
I don't know.
Boston.
He's in Boston? Okay.
Enough said.
But not Michael. I wouldn't call him Michael Smith a coon. I was talking about his co-host, the guy who sits in.
Oh, Michael Holly. He wrote the book Patriot Games.
Yeah, I don't like that guy. I don't like that dude.
I don't like him either. Yeah, he's so new. He's so Boston. He's Boston also.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
He has some takes, and I don't know if he's like full coon or whatever. But I just don't really like his takes and where they coming from. So, you know,
I don't
that
watch
is what
them,
it
bro.
is.
I've seen enough of them, bro.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Unless it's draft day, right? Unless it's draft day, Miss Miami, right?
N.F.L. Network.
I didn't watch them tonight at all with that schedule. I didn't watch.
Oh, so is it out now?
Oh yeah, it's out. You want to know your Texans schedule?
I'm ready for it.
All right, give me a second. I got all this. I got their schedule. I'll get it for you. Me and Mr. Miami was just going over the Dolphins schedule. Still right here. Texans.
Green Bay, we'll see you soon. In December.
Here we go. Colts at home. At Denver. At Chicago. Chargers at home. At Jacksonville. Your bye week is week 6. At the Raiders. Tennessee at home. So far, I like the schedule. Philly at home. Here against the Giants. Should win that one, Law. You're playing against the worst quarterback in the league. Washington at home. At Miami. Cleveland at home. At Dallas. Kansas City at home. At Tennessee. Jacksonville at home. And at Indianapolis. That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Hey, Mace, you know what that is, right?
What?
That's the last place schedule, bro. I mean, because that's the last place schedule, and we earned it. We'll get it, but I don't believe in last place schedules to like give a litmus test for your team. But
have you heard the teams that said you playing, bro? This is no slouch.
I'm not impressed by it.
So you're not impressed with at Denver, Chargers at home, at the Raiders, Philly coming in, at Miami, Cleveland coming in, at Dallas, Kansas City?
No, okay. Cleveland might be a problem. You know what? First of all, you already know I don't want my team to win, but the first team I was impressed. The first team, okay, the Chargers, that's an L. Cleveland with Deshaun, that's an L. Those are the only clear-cut L's I see so far. Keep on going. Roll with it, bro.
I gave you the whole thing. I'll do it again.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I don't see much. I see those teams, bro. It's like Cleveland, that's an L. The Chargers, that's an L. But I don't really see any like guaranteed L's.
You think you think you can win in Denver?
Who's Denver's quarterback, Mace?
Russell Wilson.
Okay, that's an L. That's an L. That's an L. Hey, but I want the L's to pile up. You know I do.
I hate to tell you this, bro. I'm telling you right now.
They'll beat Jacksonville.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. You're gonna win 7 to 8 games. You're gonna be pissed, bro.
I want to win like 3 games next year, bro.
You got your quarterback, bro. What you complaining?
I don't know, man.
The Texans didn't even draft a quarterback. That's how confident they are in him, bro.
I think that they want to tank again, bro, and that's what I'm saying.
I don't think Lovey's gonna let you tank, bro. I don't think Lovey is gonna make you tank, bro. I may not like Lovey Smith, but I do respect the man. The one thing that man believes in is principles, bro. And if you don't think that defense is going to be ready by week 3, I don't know what to tell you, bro. And Lovey's going to get that defense playing, bro. The question for you guys is, it's not the quarterback. It's going to be the running game in the line, offensive line, bro.
Well, we got that young kid from Florida, right? I think.
Yeah, you got the DB who everybody compares to Deion Sanders with the 3rd pick.
I love Stingley. I love him.
Should
he can stay healthy, and I don't like if he can stay healthy for a rookie, but I mean it is what it is. But he's going to be a rookie. He's going to be a rookie, so I'm not going to put faith in rookies, So I'm not going to do that. But I'm looking for another 3-win season, 4-win season. Let's get like a top 6-7 pick, and let's stop these. We have extra first-round draft pick next year. So that's what I'm rolling with, man.
I'm going to burst your bubble. Indianapolis win. You'll lose at Denver. You'll beat the Bears. You'll beat the Chargers.
You'll beat Jacksonville.
You'll beat Jacksonville. That's 4
We will
wins.
not beat the Chargers because
yes, you will. You beat them last year at home.
Yeah,
with a shittier team.
But they have a quarterback though.
You got one too.
No. Do not
Laurel, I'll make a deal with you. If here's the number 24. If Davis Mills throws for 24 touchdowns or more, you send me some Texas barbecue, bro. And if he doesn't, and he gets benched for the season, and you tanking it, I will proudly send you 2 giant New York style pizza pies down to Houston to you, bro.
Hey, you know what? That's what I was going to ask for. That's exactly. I'll send you some nice ribs, but the thing is, ribs don't like stay on hot ice very well. Sending them up, bro. So I don't know.
Give me some pork ribs. I don't like beef.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Those pork ribs be falling off the fucking bone down here, bro. It like, yeah, but they don't travel well though, right?
Okay.
So
What
I mean,
does travel well?
we got a deal, and that's cool. Because
Yeah,
I would love
24.
to get some of that New York pizza folded in half. You
Mm-hmm.
know,
You're gonna love it, bro.
I love that. I hate the Chicago with all that dough and all that.
It's more like
I
a
love,
pie. It's like more eating a pie.
yeah,
It's
I
like
don't want
I
to
love
eat
it
my
though.
pizza. I don't want to eat my pizza with a fork. I would
All
just
right,
fold
bro.
it up and just
You got the
eat it,
deal,
bro.
bro. You got it. I'm gonna send you 2 large New York pizza pies. Should last you about a month.
Man, that shit gonna last about 2 weeks.
I know,
About
bro.
because I'm
I
a
love
share.
you, bro.
I'm a share. Yeah, I'm a share. Too.
All right, you're gonna
So yeah,
split with Tennessee, so I'll give you 5 wins. You're gonna split with them.
and you gotta
You'll
hear
lose.
Mason. And you
You'll
gotta
lose
hear
to
Mace
Philly.
sing Nat King Cole.
There you go. You'll lose to Philly 5-3. You'll beat the Giants 6-3. I got Houston 6 wins already, bro. You'll lose to Washington and Miami. Let me balance it out. That's 6-5. You'll lose to Deshaun 6. You may beat Deshaun what he put your franchise through. That's your Super Bowl, by the way. I'll
I
give you
hate
7.
that, but you have a point. I hate that, but you have a point. But that's still a loss, though. You can't give that. They
Okay.
have too much talent on their roster.
There you
They have
go.
too much talent.
All right, so I'll give you 6-6. There you go. Fair now. I'm balancing out. Dallas and Kansas City 6-8.
They take on the Chiefs
Jacksonville.
this year.
Yeah, who?
Texas take on the Chiefs this year.
Yeah. Jacksonville. That's 7 wins. I'll give you. I got you at 7-10.
That's good for a top 10 pick, maybe. I doubt it.
But I'm telling you right now, Davis Mills throw from 24 touchdowns or more. I expect that barbecue.
Now, Mace, here's the thing, though. So
Yeah.
I should be rooting because I should be rooting for the Cleveland Browns to lose. They're not going to lose. They're going to make the playoffs. So with the number 9 pick and maybe like a number 24 pick from Cleveland, we can make something happen.
If Deshaun gets suspended, they're not making the playoffs.
Oh, and that's a factor also. He might not play the first 6 to 8 games of the season.
Yep, you're right.
That's a factor also. So
you're gonna have 2 nice picks again next year, and you could get your quarterback if you don't believe in Mills. But I think the Texans not even signing a quarterback off the free, undrafted, and didn't draft one. That tells you how high Nick Casario believes in Davis Mills. I think he's a hell of a quarterback, bro.
Mace, I think in my opinion, that's just a reason to tank. Because David Mills is not the deal. He's not it. I mean, he can sell it to the public like he thinks he's the guy. They may want to give him another year to see if he can do it, but I don't see it, man.
No, if he throws 30 touchdowns, are you sold?
You just said 24, right?
Yeah, because I'm being serious, but I'm gonna play at your level. If he throws 30 touchdowns, are you sold?
If he throws for 30 touchdowns,
and let's say 10 picks, are you sold?
And I didn't have like a top pick at quarterback,
yeah,
then I would say give him another year and let him prove it. But I saw so many times last year when he wasn't solid in the pocket. He didn't follow through with his throws. He was looking at pressure. And when he didn't have any pressure, he was flinching. I didn't like that flinching shit, bro. I hated that. He would flinch.
I feel you.
I didn't like it. And if he didn't flinch, if he stood in the pocket, I may say, okay, this is our quarterback. But he didn't show me any fucking heart, any fucking swag, any nuts, any command of like the game. So no, he's not our guy yet. So we'll see again this year. If he can get rid of those things he did last year, this year I might feel different, but he has a lot to prove. So, I mean, he's a 3rd round draft pick, maybe 3rd or 4th round draft pick. I mean, I'm not putting any faith in Davis Mills. I'm really not. But if Casario, since I'm on his bandwagon now, if he sees it, then I'll roll with Casario that he spent a 3rd-round draft pick on Davis Mills.
Had a good draft last year, man. I was telling you this. But where they was at the bottom of the gutter to really beginning to climb, he's beginning to really see things from them, man.
You know what, Mace? I think we need another draft class. And
Of course you do.
By the time that draft class comes about, we may have the most money in free agency in the league following next season because we don't have any
no stars on your team.
Okay, so what's the guy that you guys send us? What's you guys' old left tackle name?
Tinsel.
Yeah,
Larry Tunsil. That's all we got. That's all we got is sort of like big money guys on the books. So another draft class and another, let's say, if we can spend that money in free agency after that, then we might have a chance, not next season coming up, but the season following that. We might have a
Very
chance.
easy division, too. The Colts are cakewalk in that division. But you know, you're going to have to deal with the young boy slid all the way to 86. I think he's going to be damn good.
I mean, we got to deal with the quarterback in Jacksonville when he gets his shit together.
Yeah, he got a good coach working with him, Doug Peterson. Yeah, you make a good point. I think the team that really, in my opinion, got to start shaping up is Indianapolis.
Yeah,
they're good now, but come back to me a year from now if you still got the same bullshit going on. Because I'm telling you, told these people, you got a guy in your front office that know how to do shit, man. Why Belichick didn't want him around is stupid.
Yeah, that was stupid. But, however, we waited around for him. We even waited like 2 years, I think.
Yeah, you waited 2 years for him, yeah.
Yeah, we waited for him to come in the open market because it was so much, Belichick didn't want to let him go, but Belichick didn't want to elevate him to being the head white boy in charge either. Yep. So that was a big reason why he didn't want to be there. So he left. He's here now. I mean, I can say with 5 draft picks last year and getting rid of dead weight, I mean, because Justin Reed, I don't think he's a superstar. So, no, we were not going to pay you as one of the top DBs in the league. No, so you can go bye-bye. That's fine. I accepted that. That's cool. A lot of my homies down here in H-Town, they were like, why we can't keep the brothers? I'm like, dude.
There's going to be a game 7 between Dallas and Phoenix Saturday night. Dallas up 20, folks. 5 minutes left in the 3rd. They're going to win this. I told Raven in my earlier show today that I had a feeling Dallas was going to win. Yeah, I like where the Texans are going. I really do.
Yeah, I don't mind, bro. I don't mind.
You got a coach who I don't like, but the one thing I will give him, the damn guy can build you a Super Bowl defense right away.
Let's hope so. Hey, Mace. Can we switch topics just for a second?
Anything you want to talk about, bro? You're here. Anything you want to talk about?
I see the hit maker is in the chat room, right? The hit maker. You know the hit maker is the beat maker, the hit maker.
She was. She went to go back to. She doesn't. She's having a problem with her family, so.
Oh, okay. Well, I just read the message or whatnot, right? And I do see what time it was. So yeah, that was a while back. But there's going to be another purge
tomorrow night. Either 5 minutes to 11 your time or 10 o'clock your time.
Oh, okay. That's what's up, man. Y'all have fun. I mean, one thing I can say about that. One thing I can say about that is that salute to Auntie. It is fun.
Yeah, I mean, gave him his flowers.
How many purges have it been so far? Because I only heard the first one.
This is number 3.
Okay, cool. Listen, I know people got to get things off their chest. I didn't agree with the first one, but I still listened to it and I enjoyed myself. But however, transfers like a half a year later, it's just like, okay, have fun. It is what it is. I mean, because people do have to get things off their chest. So if y'all get them off their chest, maybe it in counter to the purge, it could be something else where people come together. Because I initially thought that what the purge was. Get it off your chest. After that, we can come together and maybe we can build something. That's what I originally thought it was for. What I thought it was for. But
beautiful PC, H-Town Zone PC, beautifully animated.
Yeah, I was surprised to know she was from Houston.
Sexy Red.
That was a good thing. I'm surprised to find that out. I was surprised to say that. But yeah, she's a nice person. She cool. She cool people. She's cool.
She's one of my favorite people I've had up in here.
Yeah, she has a good personality. She
sure
really
does.
does.
I had Sexy Red up here the other night. She was tremendous.
Okay, that's what's up. I like Sexy Red too.
I do too.
I don't like I don't like how she be trolling niggas and shit like that. I mean, because I know what she's doing. I know what she's doing, but man, it's the brotherhood. I don't want to see women coming here. My only problem with Sexy Red is, I mean, it's like, I get it, I understand, but I just don't like to see women come into the space and trolling dudes. I mean, that's just my own pet peeve about it.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Laurel. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I have nothing against her. She's cool. She's sweet. Like, she seems like she'd be cool to kick it with and have fun with, have a drink with, and be like peace and deuces or whatever, right? But I mean, I don't like the fact that she come in and be trolling dudes. I mean, because it's just like, why do y'all have her in the space and she trolling y'all? And it's just like, but I mean, some people like it, some people don't. But I mean,
you know who's the worst at that?
What's that?
But because I love her so much, I let her get away with it. And she always says hello to me up here, and she don't have to come up here. I love Sugar Bum, bro. I think Sugar Bum is actually
another troll.
She is the biggest troll.
Man, I don't see how y'all do it, man, because
I heard the reason why the brothers let her get away with it because she be hitting those cash apps with the brothers, bro. It's like she like to get guys mad in the chat room. Mm-hmm. She likes praising Middle Eastern dudes. Get the brothers mad.
Yeah, mate. Look, I get it. I see all that, and I understand. And I understand that's why she's here. The reason I have a problem with certain women being around is because it's like that's what they come here for.
Of course,
and
yeah.
This space was not meant for that. So to see certain guys let that stuff go is just like, all right, that's cool. And it doesn't offend me. It doesn't offend me, but it's just like, what's the purpose of the space if you allow female trolls to come in and troll all your talking points? So, I mean,
I got news for you. This manosphere, so-called manosphere, is gone, bro.
Mate, that's why I left a long time ago, bro.
I did too.
I don't go, man. Look, when I say go, I like unsubscribed. I like clicked off all that because I just didn't want to be around, if it's like brothers content, then that's cool. But let me share a story with you real quick. Mace, I reconnected with a chick that I knew a long time ago. Just reconnected. Mm-hmm. And by her hearing me talk, she was like, man, you are different. Right? It's the same story I shared to you about my sisters or whatever, saying like, what the fuck has happened to you? So I understand like this hardcore content, it can like brainwash you, or it could just change how you feel about just people, relationships, and all that, right? But however, I feel like nobody's lying as far as like a content creator. They're not lying. I mean, you can manipulate, you can do this and that, but they're not lying. It's fucked up out here if you're a guy who wants to date and find a single woman, and if you want to find her and marry her or whatnot, right? I've already been down that road and been there, done that, so that doesn't affect me. But I look at guys in this space and I'm like, dude, you don't even want a fucking girlfriend?
And I just finished talking to Auntie.
And I think it's weird, bro.
I just finished talking to Auntie about 45 minutes ago. And the
Okay.
one thing I brought up with him is you're seeing more and more guys. I was in the gym this morning. You're beginning to see more and more guys don't give a F about women and just
I
care
don't
about
like.
staying in
I don't like that shit, dog. I don't
they
like
stay
that,
in
man.
their purpose.
Nah, okay. The most important thing is to stay on your purpose. You don't
I
have to
agree.
get off your purpose because you can get a girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
However, man, you gotta have something else in your life to keep you going besides trying to pursue finances and money. And finances and money is the most important thing for a man. I would say I would put that above family because if you a broke ass motherfucker, family not gonna fuck with you like that. So I would say put your interest in growing above like family. But the thing is, man, dog, you gotta have something that you do. Like me myself, man, I hunt,
Mm-hmm.
I fish, ride motorcycles, I fuck with bitches all the time.
I know you
I have
do.
I have a social life, but it's just like some guys they don't.
A
I
lot
mean,
of guys, bro.
okay, that's what I do personally. That's what I would share with people. I do a lot of different things. I have hobbies, I have interests. And then when I got into like worrying about and dealing with like finances, the stocks, crypto, geopolitics, I try to make myself that's why I left the manosphere to get into like speaking about, the things that like Mike V, right? Things that they talk about. It's like I have to like grow as a person. Like, why do I want to listen to like female content or talking about female?
Mm-hmm. On
I don't
point,
want to
bro.
hear that shit. I had to go just for that point.
Let me
But
tell you.
I came back like a week or two before. I came back to your channel, like right after the draft. It was a shame you couldn't do that Friday, bro.
Oh,
No,
you're
I came
welcome,
back
bro.
a week. I came back a week before the draft, but I was surprised you didn't do that Friday, man. I was like, fuck. But then I
No, I
found
did
out
that Friday. I didn't do that
But then
Thursday.
I found out Mr. Miami got your channel shut down with his wrestling shit.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, he did. Yes, yes, you did. You were the reason why Mace couldn't do the first round of the fucking NFL draft, Mr. Miami. Yeah, man.
No, he wasn't. I was suspended, bro.
Yeah, because of Mr. Miami with the WWE.
No, it was platinum, bro. He wanted that shit.
It was platinum. Oh, okay. Okay.
Why you
yeah,
think
man.
platinum hasn't been back?
Like the O.J. Simpson trial, innocent.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but yo, bro, seriously. When I talked to Auntie, he said, I don't like niggas who do that. What was wrong with guys like me that stay on my purpose, bro?
Yeah, it's actually more to life than just. I mean, the thing is somewhat about the space. It can't be just one way. Now, I do agree with guys need to be on their purpose and get their money. I agree with that. However, you just can't grow into a piece of shit to where you only care about that and fuck everybody else. I'm not gonna roll with. And sometimes it's like, well, you can be about your money all the time, but what the fuck do you do for fun, bro?
I'll never forget this. This was a decade ago, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So this woman was kicking it to me. I'm looking at her like she's crazy. You know, I'm like, what the hell are you talking to me for? Of all people. And I asked her that. And you know how women like to have fun. But she's smiling, all this and all that. So she said, what you doing tomorrow? I said, hey, I gotta finish this book called 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. You saw the look on her face, man. She said, that's what you do is read. Yeah, I like to read. I enjoy to make myself one of the characters in the book. Yeah.
Hey, that's what's up.
She said, lose my number.
Dang.
I had one time, no lie, when I told the chick, this was like 5 years ago. I told her I don't do social network. She said, lose my number.
Hey,
But
man,
yeah.
bro.
What happened?
I say it sounds like you're exaggerating a little bit. You told
No,
her that
man. No, a lot of these women, especially back in those days, in the mid 2010s, if you wasn't in social media, they didn't want to talk to you. That is a fact. And my nephew told me the reason why. He said that, like you said, Laurel, women want to see what you do besides your purpose. You're right about that.
Hey, you know what? But sometimes you just got to find the right one, though. It's hard to find the right one, especially these days. But you know,
It's almost
it might be.
impossible these days, bro.
I get it.
That's why I don't get involved. And I think for guys who decided to go on their purpose instead of chase women, that's a smart move.
It is. It truly is. But you just can't be perfect. That can't be the only thing that makes you go. It's like it has to be a yin and a yang. It has to be like something. And I hate to see guys just throw away a possibility of like maybe having a relationship, even though 9 times out of 10 the shit gonna be fucked up. Even though the climate of how things go. Okay, check this out. I was having a conversation with a good friend of mine today. I used to talk to her back in the days. And when she told me, we were just having a conversation, there's no agenda there. And she said she was raised in a traditional household. She was raised in that household, and her father took care of everything that was supposed to be taken care of. And then she said something later on, and I called her and I said, listen, you were raised in a traditional household, just like I was. However, that traditional household would say men were supposed to take care of certain things. That's our duty. But on the flip side, the women would tell the girls, like,
that's a man's space. Stay out of there.
Hold up. Hold on. The women would tell the girls, make your own money because you don't want to have to listen to a man. And she paused so hard, and all she could say is, you know what, you're right. So that's a conflicting message. Traditional families coming up, you were raised as a male to take care of things, handle things, do the traditional role. At the same time, the women at the same time, you know, grandma, mama, whoever, whatever you want to call her, she was saying at the same time, go make your own money because you don't want to listen to a goddamn man. And all she could say was, you know what, you're right. So shit, it's been kind of fucked up for a while. So it'll never go back to how it originally was. There's no possible way ever.
No, it won't.
No, it can't. It can't.
Because these women are too much on their high horse.
Hey, that's just how things are. The thing is, you can't have guys coming out here saying, pay all the bills, take care of a woman, that's gonna make her act right. Nah, motherfucker, that shit gone, dog. She got her money, and the thing is, she wants your money too.
Yep. Facts.
But the thing is, why I would leave the space, I just say fuck it all together, because everybody wanted to follow a guy who's not here, rest in peace, who said, go out and get married in 6 months, pay all the bills, leave with your wallet. I'm sitting up here like, what the fuck? Like, you giving the wrong message, dog. And that was my problem with that guy. It's just like, come on, man. You got to stop. Rest in peace, however, anyway.
Hey, so you tell me, what do they like? What do they want from a man?
Your money.
Listen to Ramil Amir, and he'll tell you what's going on. Hey, Ramil, I can still fuck with Ramil because Ramil be solid on point. It's savage
I can still fuck with him. I always could fuck with him.
Bro, it's savage out here, man. And once I became single, I took like 6-8 months off, right? Before I even considered wanting to. I would rather go backwards at that point in time because I at least know the motherfucker who I've been with or people who I know already. But coming out here into this new dating scene and whatnot, man, it's just like the entitlement is off the fucking chain.
Yep.
It's ridiculous, man. It just, and then with the stories that I hear, it's just like just my personal life. The stories I hear, you know, when I say I'd rather go backwards, chick I used to deal with, dude bought her a motherfucking motorcycle, bro. Right?
Damn.
Another chick. It's just like, let me see, what was it? A motorcycle. And now it's just like these chicks that say something about let's have breakfast. Oh no. Not have breakfast together. Just send me some money for a breakfast. That's what that chick was done. I'm like, when I was just like, man, when did that happen? Us having breakfast with you sending me a cash app to have breakfast, dog, Mace. These guys are growing up in an entirely different time.
My nephew's in that group. He's 30 years old. He's in the court in the middle of it.
Bro, I'm not going for that shit, man.
Never mind, bro. I mean, but no women, less stress, less problems. No kids don't have to hear them dirtying up your floors. No.
I mean, Mace, come on, that. I'm not saying give them up.
Yeah,
I just don't like that tricking shit, man. That tricking shit fucking my shit up.
It gives all of us a bad name, man.
Man, it just means that I come along, they expect me to do that. Nah, I'm not leaving with my wallet, bro.
You know what's funny about that? Because this is something me and you had a disagreement, and I owe you an apology. I was told by a chick who lives in she lives here in New York, but she's from Colombia. She always goes back home. She told me most of those niggas who go down there, South America, he said like 90% of them are tricking.
They are.
But then here's my question to them. Mm-hmm. If you can trick down there, how come you can't trick here?
Because the thing is, nobody know. I had this conversation with the same lady today. Mm-hmm. The reason is nobody knows her. So they can go down there and deal with like the worst kind of women ever in the world.
Okay.
But nobody sees you doing that. If a chick grew up 3 neighborhoods away and she had a reputation, man.
Yeah, I know that one. Yeah, she's doing her shit 3 neighborhoods away.
Yeah, a lot of guys can't handle that. However, if you, man, it's guys that go overseas, white, it's not a black thing, right? White guys do it all the time.
Mm-hmm. They will Asian guys, African guys, British guys. Yeah.
Like white men will go to fucking Thailand and marry a fucking prostitute in a minute, bring her back over here like nothing never fucking happened because nobody knows her.
Yep. Facts.
So all that white men do it and all that shit, man. Do you know the type of women they going over there getting? Nah, bro.
They're getting 2s and 3s.
Nah, I wouldn't say that. The thing is, it's probably 2s and 3s, but they prop it up because they think something different. It's exotic to them. It's something different. So I agree. I wouldn't say 2s and 3s, but they're not going over there getting the top-notch women over there.
They get the top. Well, hold up. White men get the top-notch of women here anytime they want.
I don't agree with that, but I accept your opinion, though. Man, look. You have seen white men with fat ass, busted up ass white women, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just because you see a few white guys with attractive women don't mean they can all pull attractive women. Same thing with black guys. You can see black men with attractive women, and you also see them with raggedy ass busted women, right?
Yeah, 300-pound white fat women, yeah.
Okay, so the thing is this, Mace. The thing is, it's more white people than it is black people. So
That's
naturally,
obvious.
okay, so naturally, by the numbers, you will see more white men with nice looking women just because it's just more of them. So you will see it more. But I mean, a lot of times in these spaces, I just want to have the honest conversation. And an honest conversation means that it's like people across the board, they ain't shit, right? It's just like they do whatever makes them happy. So sometimes it's just like I don't want to, like, you need to erase the color thing out of it because everybody does fucked up shit. Everybody does things like, every particular demographic, they do things that's not necessarily kosher or PC. Everybody does it. Dude, the manosphere was probably started by white guys.
Of course it was.
So why would people think that white women are so exalted and just so high up on the pedestal, whatnot, right? When it was a whole sector of guys saying these bitches ain't shit. They weren't talking about black chicks. They were talking about white women, right?
Yeah, of course they were. Yeah.
Okay, then. So that's just the whole point. I don't think people should even look at color or whatnot. It's just people do fucked up things. So don't look at color. It's just, a whole sector was started behind that. But yeah, man, we rolled off just a little bit. We can drift it back over.
I'm proud of these young brothers though. They don't want damaged goods, bro, and I don't blame them.
Okay, so would you rather them grow up being virgins and not dealing with a woman at all? And
yeah, I'm gonna have that summit with young men being monks.
Come on, man.
You don't have to have no heartache, no pain. Don't have to worry about anything.
Heartache and pain.
Because he sure ain't thinking about you. Especially if you're a black man, they ain't thinking about you, young man.
She think about a side piece.
A
side piece.
They love being side pieces. That's one thing black women love, boy. They love being the side piece. That is a fact. They love being any race of man side piece. No doubt about it. And concubine.
They do got their side piece.
Mm-hmm. White boy gonna have a 9 too as a side piece.
They got two versions of that song.
I'm not even fucking with it.
Hey man, y'all ain't shit, man. You know what? I'm not gonna even deny what y'all saying because y'all not lying, but the way y'all put it, it's funny as fuck. So I had to laugh at that one, man. I had to laugh at that. Yes, they do love their side pieces, bro. And that's it is what it is.
Yeah.
Black men love their side pieces too, mate.
What side pieces they're getting? Fucking baby mama with 4 kids, bro?
Maybe 7 kids. Who knows, man?
They're not getting side piece, but it's like a fucking 9 and with fucking Woodrow, the white boy pumping gas.
Man, you better stop watching movies, bro.
I don't watch movies. I've seen it.
Man, look, you better stop watching movies, mate.
I don't watch movies, bro.
Because you just act like any white boy walking the streets can pull a fine ass sister, bro. No.
Oh, hell
no.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
They'll have that shit in 15 seconds, bro.
All right, mate. I'm not as far down that rabbit hole as you are, so we can just agree to disagree on that.
A lot of guys, bro. Let me tell you, I was somewhere last week, and there's guys, bro, I knew for years, bro. The first thing that came out of their mouth, and they took a bet on this. They said, dude, you still don't be fucking with women. I said, nah, man, you know me. They said, bro. They said one thing about you, bro. Life pass you by. They said, bro, all you thing you know how to do is work. Well, what do you expect me to do to survive, right?
Yeah, but don't put that on young guys though. I mean, I respect what you got to say about your nephew or whatnot, but he shouldn't be out the game. He's too young for that, man. He's far too young for that.
I think he's been because remember, he's in the eye of the storm. You're 30 years old. You're in the eye of the real storm, bro. And he said he had enough.
Hey, you know what? If I was his age, I definitely wouldn't be worried about these motherfuckers, right? However, just keep your options open. You know, stay on your grind, do what you got to do, of course. But don't just give up so goddamn soon. Don't give up too soon. I mean, at least you got to like roll the dice and give it a chance before you say fuck these motherfuckers. You know, at least give it a chance.
Shit, I fucking gave up at 16. You know how many years that was ago? Reagan was in the White House.
Come on, man. Yeah. Damn, mate. Who won a Super Bowl that year last time, man?
The Raiders.
Mace, that is a long fucking time, bro. That is a long time, bro.
Well, we're gonna have when I teach these young monks, we're gonna have fun with this shit.
Kung Fu students.
Remember that? Miami, you saw that Super Bowl, Raiders Eagles?
From 1980?
Yeah. Kenny King.
I watched a little of it because I was in school.
The Iran hostages wasn't even taken yet.
Shoot, I was in elementary school.
Jimmy Carter was in the White House.
That was a long ass time ago, Mace.
Of course it was.
You know, back there, Mom was strict.
It wasn't because of Mom.
It's time to go to bed because we was going to school. If you want to graduate,
we cut it out. Man.
I had to wear that tight suit to school.
Thank God I never wore a pair of high waters in my life, man.
Come on, mate. Never, bro.
Never. Yo, I'm a middle class kid, man. I'm a middle class kid, bro. I had money in my pocket every day. Thank you, Dad. I love you.
Oh no, but Mace, unless you like grew tall, you would never wear high waters, bro. You understand that, right?
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, okay. So high waters usually when guys like grew outside their size or whatnot, and they never went and got, you know, they had to wear the same clothes because their mom couldn't afford going out and buying longer.
My boy was like that, man. Broke my heart, man. Because like my father was very observant. And my father said, do yourself a favor. Go ask your friend to let you come to his house. Mm-hmm. And I went to his house, and then I started to see what my father was talking about. 8 kids in the house. When we was growing up, remember Mr. Miami show 8 is enough?
Yeah.
That was 8 is enough, bro. Only difference is he didn't have Tom Bradford as his father. Anyway, let me get to the point. Well, I saw it opened my eyes, man. And then he told me, he said, yeah, man, I got, we can't afford this, we can't afford that, we have to wear hand-me-downs. And that burnt him, bro. That motivated him too. You know, sad, man. That you have to see that shit. Puts life in perspective.
Yeah, it does. Hey, so Mace, man, look, I'm sure Mr. Miami can agree. Let's get back to some sports, man.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm watching Dallas blow out Phoenix. There'll be a game 7 Saturday night. I'll be doing that game for you guys.
He laid a smackdown on Philadelphia.
Miami will get a week off after seeing the gutless 76ers lay down. And they did lay down in the second half.
So how's that series? So I haven't been watching. How's that series going, y'all?
That series is over. Miami 1-6. And the only reason why they broke a sweat tonight was because they wanted to end it and get a week off.
Damn.
Janice, you're next.
So,
Boston.
Giannis is next.
Yeah.
I think if Miami wins, if Milwaukee wins tomorrow, they'll start that series Monday night or Tuesday night.
Boston better get their stuff together.
I'll tell you one thing. It'll probably be Tuesday because I think this is going to a 7th game. And again, Golden State against Dallas. I think Golden State will beat them, but it'll be a good series. And the other side, with Miami having time off, that's bad for the winner of that Milwaukee and Boston. Bad.
Mace, in my opinion, Golden State versus Dallas will be a sweep.
Hey, I thought the way the first 2 games went in this series, it was going to be a sweep, but Dallas showed up, man. They didn't like getting punked. They're running Phoenix out of the gym tonight. Fans are loving it. It's the airline wars.
I don't understand why. I mean, they are showing fight, but in my opinion, Phoenix will win that series. That's your score, right, Mace?
They should. No. My squad, I picked Golden State and Golden State and Miami since last.
Yeah, I got you, man. But you've been kind of running up Phoenix for a while, though. You love Phoenix. I thought you did.
No, I like Phoenix because they have
Miss Miami. You know what I'm talking about. You've been here the whole time, man.
No, I picked Phoenix last March, and everybody up here I was nuts. Even Platinum.
So you still not rolling?
He said, Mace, how you know about the Suns? And I said, bro, I just concede things, bro. I've been following the NBA for 50 years.
So you got to ride with your team, Mace. Come on, bro.
No, I didn't pick Phoenix this year. I picked Golden State.
I ride with the Heat since '93.
I picked Golden State and Miami since the first week in August with free agency, right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Okay, so Mace, who's your favorite to win that series right now?
Golden State, Miami?
No.
Phoenix, Golden State?
No. The series that's what's going on currently right now.
Phoenix.
And Dallas.
Phoenix.
Okay. Ride with your pick then. Stop saying Dallas is already in the Western Conference Finals.
I didn't say that. I said there'll be a game 7 on Saturday. It will be a game 7 Saturday. It's going to be 3-3. Game 7 Saturday night.
Because I'm trying to get my info from you. I can't front. I only watch games 1 and 2. So
here's the synopsis. Game 1 and 2, Dallas got punked. They grew a pair. They came back to Dallas and they ran Phoenix out of the building. They go back to Phoenix. It was close, but Phoenix ran them out of the building. Now tonight, Dallas is running them out of the building.
Okay, so everybody is held home court, right?
Yes.
So naturally, Phoenix should be favored. They will be favored, for game 7.
Yeah, Saturday night.
So don't say Golden State versus Dallas. Don't even put that
no, Laurel, you hear me wrong. It can with a game 7, anything can happen.
Trust me, my Rockets went to Phoenix and beat their ass in game 7 a couple of times. So
94-95. 94-95, your title year.
I get it. Anything can happen. But I want to see Chris Paul get to the finals, and I actually want to see Chris Paul win a finals. For
I
some
do
reason,
too. I want to see the franchise for the Phoenix Suns win a title. I really do. They're overdue.
yeah, I think that would be really be dope, man. Like if they just like really just went to the finals and won one for a
Yeah,
change. But yeah.
for a change. You said it right.
They're long overdue.
Yeah, I told it last year. I said if they win, this group of Suns win, they'll go down as the greatest Phoenix team ever. I got a lot of pushback. But I said, yo, the history of the Phoenix Suns until this team right here, these group of kids, they never play defense.
We'll see come game 7. I don't know. I'm not even watching the game. Right, I was watching it more when I was out of town last week when I ain't had shit else to do.
Yeah.
But now I'm back in Houston, so it's like I got so much
That's
stuff
right.
to
You
do.
was in Nebraska last week.
Yeah.
You don't think if this team, Phoenix Suns, win it all this year, you don't think this would be considered the best Suns team ever?
Well, you know what? Here's one thing though.
Yeah.
Just to switch gears and go to the other conference, Mr.
Okay.
Miami. What is the 305 going to do against the Milwaukee Bucks, bro?
They're gonna sit them. They're gonna Miami Heat they're gonna beat Milwaukee.
You think so?
I agree with
Yeah.
that. I do too. Yeah. Miami's too deep, bro.
Cause we forgot about them. They swept us last year in the NBA in the NBA final. I mean the NBA thing.
Yeah.
In
Look,
playoffs.
this is Miami in the nutshell. Okay. They are playing two guys you never heard of as starting point guard and as shooting guard. And these guys are contributing. They put Tyler Hero and Robinson, the two white guys, on the bench. As Luka is talking mad shit to Devin Booker and to Chris Paul. Yeah, he's directing at Booker.
Yeah, Devin Booker, you need to show up, man. Like real talk, man. Yeah, Booker needs to show up in that series. He really does. Show
4
up.
minutes left. There will be a game 7 Saturday.
What's the score?
104-84, 1 minute left. I mean, 4
Oh yeah.
minutes.
So, Mr. Miami, what can you do against who do you have to slow down Giannis?
You got to take him out of his game.
Now, what player would you put on Giannis? PJ Tucker, Bam, Jimmy Butler.
It's not gonna be Butler. It can't be Butler, and it can't be PJ because he just go over PJ. PJ getting quick foul trouble, fucking with Giannis, man.
Yeah, but he knows Giannis. He just got a chip with Giannis last year. He knows him.
That's gonna be a fun series, right there.
I think both will be. I think if whoever wins this series against Chris Paul's hurt as they're checking his knee.
Come on, Chris Paul. Come on, man. See, he did that with the Rockets, man, when we should have beat Golden State like 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Man, Chris Paul, you cannot get hurt in the clutch, bro. God fucking damn, man. Well, if there's no Chris Paul, then we have
Game
Dallas.
7. If Boston wins tomorrow, doubleheader game 7's on Sunday, which means that one team will start Tuesday night and the other team will start Wednesday night. I will predict that the two Western teams will play Tuesday night and the two Eastern teams will play Wednesday night for the conference finals.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is Chris Paul still playing down by 20 with a minute and a half left?
Luka Doncic getting a standing ovation as the Texas fans are doing the Longhorn for him. You know, people don't understand. I'm gonna answer your question in a second. People don't realize how nasty this rivalry is. It's great for the NBA. I mean, I love the airline wars. back in the early 2000s. It was the triangle. The Spurs flew on Southwest. The Suns flew on American West, and Dallas flew on American Airlines. And those owners had big beef with one another.
I've been at Dallas airport. Dallas still got a nice airport.
Mr.
Man, that airport, in Dallas is small as fuck, man. That's not an international airport. That's a bullshit ass airport. Oh,
Oh shit!
I do like
Edmonton's
Houston's airport.
yeah, we have George Bush is nice. Well, nice for an airport because man, I've flown into cities where the airport is like a tenth of the size of George Bush Intercontinental in Houston, bro. It's like it's small, but then again, you have some airports like man, you go into Vegas or bro, that if you go into Atlanta and go to that airport, that mother effort is huge, bro.
You know they put a Club Live Mr. Miami in the Atlanta airport. No lie.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in Miami and not Miami. I mean
In Atlanta.
In Atlanta, bro, that airport is fucking humongous.
Big.
You gotta know where you're going. You gotta because it's so big. Like and the one you guys airport in Miami, it's big. You got to get on the little train and ride down the train tracks
New
and
York
all
is
that.
the same way.
I know Atlanta got a train track too.
Yeah, when you fly into New Jersey,
It's out
Newark,
the airport.
it's the same way. I fly out Newark. I don't like LaGuardia, and Kennedy's too damn far. Fucking Kennedy might as well be in Philadelphia. That's how far it is from me. I'm 10 minutes from LaGuardia. I can get there in like 10 minutes, but I just don't like it. I'd rather go to Jersey.
The thing is, I would actually prefer smaller airports because I don't want to like getting all that mix with all those people getting on trains and riding. Nah, fuck all that, man. Let me get out the Uber, drop me off at my gate. Let me walk up to it, check my bag in if I have a bag, and let's just get it done like that. I hate all that, man, getting on trains and all that dumb, stupid shit. I would prefer. Yeah, I would prefer the smaller airports myself.
Birmingham got a nice airport too.
Birmingham.
Yeah.
All right, Mark Cuban holding back the tears. And you got to give the Mavericks a lot of credit, folks. What resiliency in this series. I mean, if you would have heard me last week, right, Mr. Miami? I was saying, Dallas, at least give me a fight. Something. I'm going to say this right now. If the Suns lose this series, it's going to be because of one reason. They kept mocking the Dallas Mavericks players. They were laughing at them in their face, taunting them on their bench the first two games. And then the other night, they was doing it in Phoenix. And then Dallas returned the favor tonight. They kept roughing up Devin Booker. They kept knocking him on his ass on purpose.
Well, Game 7 will tell everything, right?
I will be on Sunday, Saturday. I'll be doing hockey. Game 7.
You gonna be on Sunday?
Yeah, the Blues won their game, so they're playing. Lightning playing a Game 7. Boston playing a Game 7. And if Edmonton holds on, they'll be playing a Game 7. I'll be hockey all day Saturday up here.
What, you gonna be on Sunday?
Yeah, I got the Game 7s. I got this one. Phoenix is what you call it? Mavericks are Game 7. If Milwaukee wins tomorrow, that'll be a Game 7. I mean, if Boston wins tomorrow, that's a Game 7.
Straight. I'm watching baseball Sunday.
No, I'll be watching the NBA Sunday. I love Game 7.
You watching the Astros.
Why don't you go to Miami when they go to Miami?
What, the Marlins?
Yeah, when they play the Marlins. I'll give you the hold up. Dates right now. Let me get it for you. All right. On the Astros play.
That'll be the Angels.
Right, we already played. We already swept the Marlins.
I'm talking about the Astros.
Yeah, that turned the Angels season around. They went down to Houston and spanked them 3 out of 4. They're playing at Houston in
Who, the
June.
Marlins?
Yeah, in June they go to Houston for the weekend, June 10th, 11th,
shoot.
12th. Mm-hmm. Yep. A long road trip. They go to Houston, Philadelphia, then the Mets for at
What day?
on Houston, June 10th, 11th, and 12th. Houston and the Marlins. Game 6 tomorrow night. I will be here for Milwaukee, Boston. I will not do Golden State because that's going to be a laugher. Oh, still with us? Yeah, Virgo's Law.
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Yeah, well, you thought I said Dallas can win this? Dallas can win this series. Yeah, if they win Sunday, anybody can win Sunday. But can they beat Golden State? No.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Mace, man, look, I had to come and chop it up, man. I'm finna catch some Z's, bro. I don't want to fall asleep like I did last week, so I'm gonna lay it down right now, man. Good speaking with you in Miami, bro.
Yo, come by come by tomorrow, Saturday, whenever, bro. You know I'm here.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I'll be by, man. I'll be by.
I will take Monday off because there's no basketball.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, man. Good seeing you, bro. I love you.
Oh, yeah,
enjoy
bro.
your weekend.
All right, Mr. Miami Mace. I'll let you guys.
Yeah, bro.
Hey.
The great Laurel. I love him. He's like he's a brother to me. Just like Mr. Miami is. All right, Dallas up 25. As this is a laugher. A minute to go. So there'll be a game 7 Sunday in Phoenix. And that's pretty good. The players get 3 days off. They can get that adrenaline out of them. That bad blood they got. I know the owners are happy. Dubin's dancing tonight. Showed him he's sitting right on the Dallas bench. He was dancing.
Pittsburgh got a tough schedule this year.
Take a look at it.
I'm looking at it on N.F.L. Network.
I'm not watching no N.F.L. Network.
I'm about me.
I know you. I'm not.
It's straight football in this house.
You don't think it's straight football here come July 27th?
Yeah.
I'm doing 9 months. I'm doing 9 months of football, bro.
Michael Irvin. They got Tampa Bay again. Well, Tampa Bay go to Dallas.
Yeah, opening night. Open the first Sunday night game.
Dang, they got 5 night games.
Because they're Pittsburgh.
I'm talking about the Cowboys. They got Indianapolis on a Sunday night. They got Tennessee on Thursday night football, week 17. So I'm gonna be circling some games. Can't wait. I can't wait. Week 1 and week 16.
Rams have the toughest schedule, followed by the Cardinals, the Bengals, Buccaneers, 49, the Raiders. Cowboys got the schedule. Dolphins got the 21st toughest. There you go.
The Cowboys take on the Giants Thanksgiving.
Yeah, no. I like that night game for Thanksgiving. I like the night game.
Michael see mom Thanksgiving.
When you going back to Kansas City?
Yeah.
All right, Jerry Judy arrested tonight, held without bond for domestic violence. What is up with these Alabama receivers?
Well, you already got a wide receiver from Alabama about to go to prison.
65 years.
No, he about to get life.
That's a damn shame. We're done at 12:30. All right, Philadelphia's up 7-3. Edmonton, LA.
I'm going to bed.
I know you're going to bed. Saturday is all hockey. Sunday, it's NBA. And I'll take Monday off. You enjoy your wrestling on Monday. Oh, they're coming here. Oh, damn, I forgot the date they're coming here. WWE to shoot a live Raw. And my baby girl is going to be on the card because she was in the commercial.
Blanca Belair.
Oh, God, yeah.
You going?
My tickets were on sale today. Nah. I'll tell you when, maybe if I can get a ticket, I'll go. I gotta sit in a good seat, man. I can't, and plus, Madison Square Garden's not all that. And if they ever go to the new Islander Arena, which they should go, I would go to that. It's a kiddie show now, man. Oh God, you gotta be kidding me! Yesterday got doing Subway commercial now.
Oh,
they got Gronk and they got Derek Jeter.
Dang.
Yeah, they showed it now. St. Louis, they win their series against Minnesota. The Wild always chokes.
I don't think Kansas City gonna I don't think he going back to playoffs.
The Kansas City Chiefs.
Yep.
Let's take a look. I think they're going to struggle. I do, yeah, without Tyreek Hill. Because what he did was he opened up the field because he's so fast for everybody.
I say 5 years. The Chiefs quarterback.
He can leave
My
after. He can leave after. He can
2
leave after
years.
next year.
I say 3 years.
I think he will leave too. Crazy as it may sound. Um, who's the other team you said besides Pittsburgh?
Let's see. Oh, Kansas City.
All right, we'll do Kansas City first. At Arizona, Georgia, at Colts, at Tampa, Raiders, Buffalo. That's their big game, Buffalo. At San Francisco, Tennessee at home. They get their bye week. Jaguars, Chargers, Rams, Bengals, Broncos. Yeah, their schedule's brutal. They may go 11-6, which to them is a big distance. I can see them losing 6 games.
Who, the Chiefs?
Mm-hmm. They'll go 11-6. Pittsburgh,
I do like them. NFL films with the Raiders and the Steelers.
with the Immaculate Reception,
Yeah.
Christmas Eve,
Yeah.
1972.
Christmas Day.
Or was it Christmas Day? All right, Pittsburgh at
I think
Cincinnati.
so.
At Cincinnati, home for New England. I'll be interested to watch that game. At Cleveland, home for the at Buffalo. I'll be interested to see that game. Tampa Bay, at Miami. You know I'm watching that game. At Philly, Orleans, Cincinnati again. At Atlanta, Baltimore for the first time. At Carolina, Raiders at home. At Baltimore. Pretty tough. See Seattle's at Tampa. Damn, Seattle gets 5 home games last 7 weeks.
Dang.
That means they play a lot of road games. Dude, they already highlighted the Denver Seattle game on the Seahawks website. Already pumped up for this shit. All right. No, Seattle can go off to a 5-0 start. Or at least 4-1. But I tell you, Drew Lock does not perform. His schedule, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, Seattle should have a good year. I said they would. I think they'll bounce back. They love Drew Lock, bro. I like Drew Lock too. You can buy tickets right now. Let me go back to Miami. The only reason why I don't buy Miami others because they're biased. And I know you like that shit too, don't you, Mister?
Yep, I'm Miami Dolphins for life.
You like when
Win,
biased, don't you?
yeah, win or lose or draw or tie, still gonna be a fan.
Of course you are. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm serious. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the way you're supposed to be. You ain't supposed to be a bandwagon fan unless you like a certain player and he's not playing in your team's division or league. That I do believe in. I do believe in that. That I truly believe in, Mr. That um like I use me for example. Golden Jordan Love, he starts next year and he's playing for let's say Green Bay. Don't get mad. No, and you shouldn't be mad at me because I'm supporting my boy. But he's no threat to Miami. I know Mr. Miami's blowing smoke.
No, I'm just tired.
I know, man. I'm gonna let you go to bed. Just give me what time is it?
Like, like
12:23. I just want to get to that. Want to get to that. Uh, time of the 10 minutes to go. Yo, bro, you know what? Go ahead. We'll wrap this up. I want to thank everybody for being here tonight. People in the clouds and the audience. I will be back tomorrow.
tomorrow.
I'm only doing one game tomorrow, folks. Um, Boston at Milwaukee. That's it. After that, it's over for the night. I'll go to Auntie's um Purge tomorrow night. Yeah,
Sean White be on tomorrow night too.
check if your girls are. Yeah, but I do believe what you say. Like You love your team. Look at me.
Yeah.
Angel fan, 46 years. Dolphin fan, 52 years, bro. Calgary Flame fan, 50 years this year, bro. And I was with them when they
30,
was in Atlanta
34.
because they used to be on
What-
TV every week. I used to watch the Flames every Friday, every Saturday and Sunday. It was on TV here for the game of the week. I watched
34
it.
years. 34 years for me with the Dolphins.
I've been
About
Dolphins
30 years.
52,
I've
Dolphins
been a Marlins fan for about 30.
50 for me, the Dolphins, 46 the Angels. Blazers is going on 40 years.
Hmm.
Next year.
27 with the Miami Heat.
The other team.
Like 29 years with the Miami Heat.
UNLV is going on 40. It's going to be 40. This is 47 years. This is going to be year 48, bro.
And the Miami Hurricanes, I've been riding with them since 1984.
43 years with the Canes.
38 for me.
But and 44 for Brigham Young. What did that tell you about me, bro? '26 with the LA Galaxy.
And the Astros, I've been rocking them almost about 10 years.
There you go. Folks, no sex, no drugs, no women. We will see you here. You can hold on for 6 more minutes. Or do you want to go to sleep? You want to go to sleep, it's over.
Yeah, I'll stay on about 6 more
Go. I
minutes.
can tell in your voice. Don't worry about it. Folks, no sex, no drugs, no women. I love
I'll
you.
give it to you tomorrow.
Yeah, no problem. I'll see you tomorrow night. I'll see Mr. Miami after SmackDown tomorrow night.
All right, man. Love you.
Love you, bro.